shall fight by their side, now and forever.
I'm tired of this world and everybody in it. But I'll become his sword one last time.
No! Kaine!
I'm gonna save you! I swear it!
Thanks for always being there for me.
Vice! You dumbass! Start making sense, you rotten book, or you're gonna be sorry. Maybe I'll rip your pages out one by one, or maybe I'll put you in the goddamn furnace! How can someone with such a big smart brain get hypnotized like a little bitch, huh? Oh, Shadow Lord, I love you, Shadow Lord. Come over here and give Vice a big sloppy kiss, Shadow Lord! Now pull your head out of your goddamn ass and start fucking helping us!
Then my cat stole my chair. Gosh darn it. Of course they did. Well, I guess we'll just use this other chair. I'm gonna just sit on their throne, which doesn't have any back to it, because I took it off. God dang it. Right? What's up, Fen Fen? Oh gosh, what was I? Alright. Okay. Yeah, that is kind of how it is. Alright, where am I? Oh, I think the last time I was here, I was checking for eagle eggs. Nope, there isn't one. I guess I'll take the silver ore. Nope. Dang. I was hoping some of these random drops, like, I need some gold ore. I think like 5 gold ore. But we'll get it as we go. I have a lot of the weapons already upgraded. At least the ones that I have in my current inventory that I've picked up. So. Oh god, you little fuckers. I haven't played this for like 2 weeks. No! Alright, that's it. You little shits. God, they're so beefy in hard mode. Oh, one said. Whatever. Where the fuck am I going? I'm going somewhere. I don't know where. Fuck it! Oh, great. Alright, let's see if... Their recovery time. Alright, let's see. Where am I supposed to go? I might be going to Shorefront. Oh wait, no, so I know I need to go to Facade to get the rock. Because I can't use boats and stuff right now. A mysterious potato has rolled in. Long time no see. I hope you've been doing well. Alright, I need to check, because I think I forgot something. What is this? Oh, no, okay, I need to go back. Oh my gosh, I almost speared Grandma. Would have been terrible. Yeah, I get that. I get that. But you know, about all I can really say about anything these days is at least we're surviving in some form. Alright.
Learned anything new about the Shadow Lord's key, Popola?
You know, I was just going to talk to you about that. You remember the Airy, right?
That depressing shell of a village?
Not so much anymore, it sounds like. I just got this letter from the village chief. Have a look.
That's why I was trying to go. That's why I was parked at the Airy, because after this you can't go back into the Airy to really find any eagle's eggs, because this is the point of the game where the Airy falls apart. We already know this because of Rade. So, like, you can't get eagle eggs until the next playthrough, which is fine. My greetings to you and your village. I hope everything is going well. Our village has shut itself away from the world for far too many years, and we have therefore decided it is time to change our ways. As part of this endeavor, we have resolved to establish a shop within the village. It is now open for business, and I look forward to seeing a great many customers visit from all over the world. With regards to the sacrifice keyword you wrote about, one of our villages claimed to know the meaning behind the term. You are more than welcome to speak to him on the matter as part of your visit to the Eyrie. I hope to hear from you again soon.
Sacrifice? Isn't that the name of one of the key fragments?
And yeah, not dead yet. Well, I mean, some of us are dead, but that's to be contested.
That's right. I've been trading notes with leaders from every town in the land.
You're amazing, Popola.
This entire affair strikes me as a bit too convenient.
I'm afraid Grimoire Weiss is correct.
What do you mean?
The Eyrie has been shut off from the world for years. And now they've not only opened trade routes, but they freely exchange information about the Shadow Lord.
I agree. It seems rather unnatural. And dangerous.
You're overthinking it. Besides, I don't care if it's dangerous. I won't get Yona back by just sitting around and waiting. If there are shades there, I'll just kill him and be done with it.
Oh dear.
Well, if that's the way you feel, I guess I won't stop you. Try speaking with the chief when you get there.
Nier's been hanging out with Gideon a little too much. Inside, and that doesn't legally count. That's okay. You can be dead inside. I'll be dead inside and outside. We might have like a full like living body or something, or a zombie or something between the two of us.
What a soul-crushing place.
I don't know if I qualify as a zombie at this point. Well, no. Undead for sure. I think it would be more like around the like being a lich. Because I don't think I'm considered like a zombie. I'm not rotting. Dipty. Yeah, you took over my chair.
I cannot fathom that village setting up a mercantile. They must have truly opened their minds.
Yeah, I have my doubts.
Aren't you glad to be going back home, Kaine?
Home? That place is a shithole.
Don't be so nervous, Kaine. We'll protect you.
Ooh, the village. It's home to so many little memories, isn't it, Kaine?
Shut up, shut up, shut up!
Oh god, the recovery rate. Yeah, whatever. Get over here, you little fuckers. Yeah, I've always felt like a puppeteered meat suit, though. So, like, no change there. I'm okay with that, though. I don't like this meat suit. I want to trade meat suits, though.
We do not desire needless conflict.
If we can continue to live with humans, then we can continue to live peacefully.
But that young man will come.
Yes, the young man will come. He will kill us all, women and children included.
What should we do? What can we do?
Aw, man, just dirty ass iron ore. Don't want to give me any gold ore. Yep. Out of warranty? That's funny. Yeah.
I don't believe in anything anymore.
These guys would fit in really well in Yarnum.
It's over. For us. And for you. The Shades attacked again last night.
You don't say. Shemil's like, let me give you that last heal, friendo. Okay. Well, at least you're healing me at this time.
Hello? We're here from Popla's village.
It's all over.
We came to ask about the letter you sent.
Our days are numbered. Our village is doomed. As cheerful as ever, it seems.
You're the one who wrote the letter, right?
I don't know about any letter.
What the hell is going on here?
It may be faster for us to take our inquiries elsewhere. Let us ask around. Someone must know something.
Whee!
This village is finished.
I mean, you're not wrong.
I'm scared. Make it stop.
Let's see. Where's my... Oh, the bridge is right here. Okay. I was like, do I have to jump down another flight? No, I was thinking of the other spot. Whee! Nailed it. Not nailed it. That's the wrong direction. Man, it put me all the way back up here. It should have put me down here at least. Yeah, I guess I'll listen to these dudes.
Everyone will perish. Everyone.
I'm too scared to trust anyone. You. I know you.
Yeah, in the first playthrough, you're like, that's creepy.
A letter, huh? Yeah, I think I heard something about that.
So, you know about the letter?
Maybe I don't. Which is it, man? Oh, and if I may ask, are you friends of Kaine?
You could say that.
Ah, I've heard the rumors. Here to hunt shades, are you? Indeed. Our aim is to defeat every last one. Every last one? Everyone? Everyone. Everyone.
Vice!
Beware, this man is a shade.
Damn it! It's a trap!
I figured as much.
They've been possessed somehow.
You guys sure are taking your goddamn time.
1,000 apologies. We were distracted by the local welcoming party.
Want some help?
A carnival of murder?
Oh my god, Tyran, you're a dork.
Kaine, the villagers are possessed!
But not all of them. Some are still human, so be careful.
Oh, they're over there. Ah, yes, a technical manual. Wonderful. Thank you, wonderful miners.
I can't tell who's human anymore.
Oh, good.
I blame you for all of this.
I really should switch my weapon to my guard break one. Oh, oh, shit.
Ow, Mom! That hurts! What are you doing?
Oh, this village's history.
Where'd he go? I haven't played for like friggin' 2 weeks. Jesus. I can tell. Alright, so. A minor detail? Yeah, you're right.
Why did you even come here?
Alright, where are they? I don't remember if it's back here or if it's towards the front of the village. I think it's out towards the front. Just can't see where they're at. So, back we go. Over here.
Get out of here! No way! I'm not gonna abandon my own sister!
Kaine, what's going on?
Don't be fooled by this lady. She's a shade.
Already 30 minutes in and we're committing genocide. Seems right.
No! You people are the monsters here!
Stay back, kid. Your sister is one of them now.
I don't care what she is! She's my sister, and I love her.
Kaine!
Stop it! Don't hurt my sister!
What madness. These people are behaving as if we are the villains.
You little shit. You got knocked right back up onto your feet.
Kill them! Kill them now!
No! You've got to stop this! We're trying to save you from the shades! Please, you have to stop!
Emil!
We need to get out of here. Kaine! Kaine, get up! Hurry!
Aw, the little vixen has finally run out of steam. Is it my turn now? Are you sure about that, sunshine?
Oh, nope, they dead.
Leave us in peace!
I can't take this anymore. Help me! Help me, please!
Why are you here? Everything was fine until you showed up.
Oh God, help us! Help us, please! We are chained!
You armored little shits.
Put down that weapon, please! I beg of you!
He's a shade. My husband's a shade.
God dang it. Amelia should have waited like one more second.
Get them! Villagers are under attack over there.
You're right.
What could those black swirls be?
Ah, this big face, this little dude over here is... Oh. Oh, finally. Fucking get on the floor, please. Thank you. Oof. These freaking dudes. Where are you running, sir? Come back. God damn their freaking durability in hard mode. Alright, well. Oh, you know, he just flat out died. Get over here. Oh, never mind. He died too.
What's happening?
Oh, look at the butterflies that only show up in Route B onwards.
Pages. Is this beast a shade as well?
That thing sucked up the villagers.
No! If we keep this up, we're gonna kill them all! We can't let that happen!
I feel something from within the creature.
Is this the combined power of all those shades?
It will take more than a barrage of magic to stop us. The first to waver is the first to die. I sense magic coming from the center of that eye.
Whoops. Thank you, kitty. Here, hold on 1 second. I gotta move him. Oh, there you go. You're gonna kill me for a second there. He's sad because he can't sit in the chair. Because the chair isn't... I'm not sitting in the chair per se.
I think those are actual people!
Hold nothing back. Those are shades. The surrounding tentacles appear to deflect magic.
Oof. Okay.
Such speed!
Oops, wrong thing. Come here, you.
Defeating the smaller enemies has no effect on the leader.
Oops, that was definitely not the target I wanted to lock onto. Oh yeah, I can't lock onto him. I still have to kill these guys, or else it won't let me. Oh, he's dead, Jim. Oh. Alright. Oh, get out of my face, sir. Oh, they don't want to be stabbed. Okay. I should have enough. Alright, at least I can target it now. You motherfuckers. Oh, you little shit. I gotta wait for it. Alright. Whoops.
Now, focus your magic on the beast's center.
On the chewy center? Oh. Oops. Little shit, give me more MP. Oops, I just wasted a lance. Ah, you freaking thing.
Now, focus your magic on the beast's center.
No, not those ones. The other one. Alright, finally. Yeah, floating there menacingly. Very true. And just like, in my mind, it would actually be like doing far more than it was doing, but go get him, Emil. That'll teach those motherfuckers to judge people again.
Look out! Something's coming!
Yeah, giant laser beam.
Its weak point is located around the back. Try attacking it from above.
Zoom!
I'll try to pin it down!
You go do that, Emil, you're the hero.
Emil!
I'll keep it busy. You should be able to attack from behind. Go around and get it. Please, hurry.
Emil can handle this.
Ah.
We must circle behind the creature at once.
We must reach around behind it. Got it.
Move closer. You cannot harm it.
Oh,
No.
I can't. Okay, I gotta go up another floor. I thought it was this platform. Nope, it's the other one. Charged my freaking lances for nothing. I'll be fine. Kaine's just laying there with her ass exposed to the world. Like nothing's wrong. The Chewy Center? Yeah! I'm sure it still tastes like judgmental assholes.
Are you there yet?
Emil, you'd be a great Nokia commercial person. Oh shit, I gotta freaking do it again. Oops.
I can't do this for much longer.
Oops, still got hit by one.
Did we get it? It is escaping to the inner level.
I'm coming. Gotta catch my breath.
Careful, Emil. Won't help anyone if you
Whee!
here. Damn it! I beat the hell out of that thing. How can it still move?
Its combined powers are beyond even my greatest suspicion.
Yum. Oops, I want this. Give me more mana! You frickin' sycophants. Man, I feel like I'm going bowling. Am I immune? Yeah, I'm immune to this. Okay. That's what I thought. Emil! Your ass is gonna get toasty, friend. Get your freaking tentacle out of here. Ah, shit. I enough for the back. I mean, you're not wrong.
Unless we slay the beast, all hope is lost.
Look, motherfuckers, I'm gonna go bowling for all of you. Give me a... Get over here. Oh no, it's charging his laser. Frick. Motherfucker, why are you... Oh, he just got flung off, never mind. Oh, so did he. Almost became a frickin' peanut butter sandwich there. Ah, frick. Gotta love hard mode. Fucking not allowed to smack me in the face. You little shit. Oops. Oh. Beam of light, oh my god, no! Let me... Oh, he's dead. I can't stab him and be immune. Oh, okay. Get back here, freaking eyeball. Ah, you little shitheads! Go away. Oh, good timing. Toasted friendo buns. Nice, nice. The toastiest. Well, if you can't kill things with a lance, you just need a bigger lance, I guess. That's what I'm learning. Or more lances! There's that too. Well, now those little fuckers won't judge anybody anymore.
Emil, wait! Emil! He's gone. His instincts have taken hold. The ultimate weapon is being deployed.
That's what happens when you obtain the power of a red dragon, I guess, so. Lol.
This ain't good, sunshine.
You can't lance with your friend. It's very true. The creepy face Emil gives is always great. But yeah. Uncontrollable magic. I have to protect the people I love. That was my only thought as I unleashed a magic powerful enough to destroy not only the Shade, but everyone else as well. All of them. So many innocent lives. Destroy. Eviscerate. Crush. Kill. These are the dark impulses that override all other thoughts. As a being that was created to be a magical weapon, these are my instincts. Or maybe it's better to call them our instincts. A klaxon sounds from deep within the bowels of the laboratory. Thick metal shutters drop down, sealing off the room with a series of dull metal thuds. Abort the experiment. Number 6 is out of control. Everyone get out of here now. Get out of here. The researcher's words are abruptly cut off as a massive hand materializes out of the gloom and lifts him high into the air. The researcher begins to scream. He screams and screams, the sound echoing off the walls of the laboratory, until the hand squeezes down, coating the room in a deep crimson hue. The rest of his colleagues stand there in silence, mouths open, unable to process what they've just seen. Then a female scientist takes a step back and lets fly with a heartbreaking wail. But this is a terrible mistake, for the sound of her cry suddenly brings forth a monster in all of its terrible glory. Its body is a bloated corpse, its head is a grinning skull, and it's massive, many times the size of a human. The head lolls from side to side as it tromps about the room on all fours, bringing to mind a wild maneuverings of some wretched starving beast. This creature, this thing, is experimental weapon number 6, also known as Halua. No, oh no, please stop. Oh God, save me, save me. I don't want to die. One by one, the maddening cries of the researchers are silenced. If number 6 understands their petitions, it pays them no heed, instead continuing its rampage of destruction and slaughter with a focus that borders on obsession. After an eternity, the screaming stops. The alarms fall silent, and only then does the creature make a sound, howling out with an unfathomable roar that echoes up and down the empty halls of the blood-soaked laboratory. It's a sound that curses those who had dared bring such an evil into the world, and yet one that also seems to be pleading for help. Two sets of footsteps echo in an otherwise silent corridor in the first level of the laboratory. One set belongs to a young boy, his eyes blindfolded and his hands restrained. The other belongs to a severe man in a long white coat. The man drags the boy along by means of a long chain attached to a set of shackles on his wrists. Rubble is scattered here and there across the floor of the corridor, making the journey an exceedingly difficult one for a boy who cannot see. Excuse me? Could you please walk a bit slower, sir? I'm not used to being blindfolded and... Rather than stopping, the man only increases his pace, causing the boy to stumble in an attempt to keep up. The last humiliation proves too much, and the boy finds himself unable to attest his fall. Without the ability to brace himself, he topples to the floor, smashing his head on a pile of debris and causing a trickle of blood to worm its way down his pale, frightened face. Agonized by the pain, the boy inadvertently opens his eyes, causing the falling drops of blood to emit a strange crackling sound before transforming into tiny white rocks. "Close your damn eyes," roars the man. Yes, sir," stammers the boy as he slams his lids shut. He hadn't realized the blindfold had slipped off during his fall, but now he keeps his eyes squeezed shut so tightly that sparks appear against the black of his vision. The boy is Emil, also known as Number 7. He is a magical weapon whose eyes are capable of turning to stone anything that falls under their gaze. "Don't look at me," barks the man. "Never look at me." "I'm sorry, sir," looking at the ground. "So if you just hand me the blind..." Instead of waiting for him to finish, the man extends one foot and presses Emil's face to the floor with a heavy black boot. "Sir, stop. You're hurting me. I told you to keep your eyes and your mouth shut, so do it." The man knows this boy, the weapon, could wipe him out in a single glance, and yet subduing him in this way gives him a sense of relief. After making certain the boy is sufficiently cowed, the man leans down, retrieves the blindfold, and knots it tightly around the boy's quivering head. "Right then, on your feet, let's move." Emil staggers to his feet, trying to ignore the red liquid oozing down his face. The blood doesn't matter. The pain doesn't matter. All that matters is finishing the job that they had set out for him to do. The second level of the laboratory is even worse shaped than the first. The environs are littered with rubble and rock, making the thought of a decent foothold laughable. When the man's eyes linger on a section of rubble stained a deep red, he has a sudden image of a warm, gooey brownie slathered in strawberry sauce. I'll explain who this person is after this if it doesn't give his name. His stomach lurches at the thought, but when he attempts to avert his eyes, they land on the remains of a human being rendered into what could only be described as paste. The man blinks. His mind goes strangely blank before attempting to determine exactly how many humans had to be sacrificed to create the scattered piles of flesh around him. After a moment, his thoughts simply cease altogether, as if his mind realizes that trying to put such a thing into form is folly. "You can go the rest of the way on your own," says the man in a voice much weaker than he wishes it to be. "I mean, does it matter? You're not even human. You're a monster." With this, the man spins around and dashes back down the hall. A helpless Emil simply listens as the footsteps of an erstwhile captor fade into the distance. Emil finds himself alone in a room with the stench of death and blood. For a moment, he considers opening his eyes, but the thought of the horrors that await him quickly squashes his plan. Instead, he stands still and listens intently. Eventually, a far-off sound reaches his ears. That's the howl I've heard before. Emil resumes walking, using the sound of the distant voice to guide him, almost as if it was calling him home. By the time Emil reaches the third level, he is moving on memory as much as a sound. His hands and face are covered in fresh wounds from numerous falls, but every time he thinks about giving up, his mind returns to his sister. We studied together. We ate cookies together. We cried together. We laughed together. And sometimes I was the only one who got yelled at. That's why I was never lonely. Our being together allowed me to stay strong. For Emil, his sister was all he had to live for. So holding that feeling close to his chest, he presses on, one slow step after the other. Finally, Emil finds himself drawing close to a certain experimental chamber in the deepest part of the laboratory. The howl is very close now, and as he touches the switch that controls the door, he thinks about his mission. Number 6 is the ultimate weapon. She is his sister, and we must turn her to stone. The door slowly opens, revealing a massive interior of the experimentation chamber. After a few steps, Emil removes his blindfold and slowly opens his eyes. His sister lurks before him, but she looks nothing like the girl he had once known. Instead, he sees a savage beast crawling on all fours through the shredded remains of researchers. As the thing that had been his sister stops and tilts its head in Emil's direction, he focuses his gaze on it. A series of soft crunching sounds emerge from the creature as his magic does its terrible work. First the fingers, then the hands, arms, legs, head, and what little color of the beast once possessed fades to a dull ashen gray. And yet somehow, it summons what strength remains and pulls itself towards Emil in one slow, lumbering effort at a time. Wailing, the massive monstrosity closes in. Is she worried about me? Or is she coming to kill me? Emil feels prepared to accept either outcome. After all, this was his older sister, the person he loved more than anyone else in the world. Halua, The moment Emil speaks, number 6 comes to a sudden halt. Silence descends on the chamber as the siblings stare at each other. I'm sorry, Halua, but everyone says you're too powerful. They say it's too dangerous unless I seal you away. I'm so sorry. As Emil watches her body begin to turn to stone once more, number 6 simply waits in utter, perfect silence. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Yeah, this cannot continue. That's for sure. The moment number 6's petrification is complete, her memories flooded to Emil's mind. The two of them huddling together in the cold, all alone in a world with no one to protect them. All she wanted was to save her little brother, and yet it was that little brother who, in a sense, saved her. The moment of petrification is complete. Emil sinks to his knees. A frozen sister and a little brother, racked in sin. Alone in this cold cage, the two of them weep in a single silent voice. It was our combined power that destroyed the Aerie. Whole existences, entire lives, even their memories. We took it all. We took everything. My sweet, gentle sister turned into a monster, and the same thing will happen to me now that I have her power. If my instincts as a weapon win out and destroy me in the process, if that power ends up hurting someone I love,
What have I done? I killed innocent people. I killed them all.
But you saved us. If it wasn't for you, we'd all be dead. We owe you.
But
That's all right. Really. Don't look back.
We had best be off.
Yeah.
I gotta fix something quick. There we go. Well, no more eagle eggs for the time being, which is absolutely fine. I think only basically like the Phoenix Dagger and Phoenix Sword aren't entirely upgraded, but I won't really be using them anyways, so.
Maybe Popol has found some information about the Shadow Lord. Let's drop by the village.
Very well.
Alright, the order's not over there. Okay. Zoom! Don't have time for your shit, Lost Boys. Emil. That dedication. Oh yeah, the Brownie Man lore. So you know that Tyran was in charge of basically every weapons division experiment that is in this game, right? So like he ended up being part of the experiment in which Kaine was cloned from her quote unquote grandmother and a Legion. He was the one that was in charge of the Grimoire project and also the weapon, like the Ultimate Weapon project. So the fact, so like it may or may not be that Tyran was the one that was dragging Emil and like threw him into the um to basically like threw him into stoning his sister. Petrifying his sister, stoning, whatever, same difference. Um, the only thing that kind of makes me wonder about that is like not really part of the brownie statement, but the fact that it was kind of like a turn off for him when that would be uncharacteristic to Tyran. But I don't know. I know that he was basically one of the only um, personnel people that survived the lab because he ended up leaving and eventually got killed out in the field and turned into a shade. So, but yeah, I the fact that he talks about like just likening corpses to gooey brownies just kind of makes me well not laugh a little bit, but it does make me wonder. Oh yeah, the old lady and she's just like, oh those kids they're playing around the fountain, they're so noisy. Yeah.
My, but you children certainly have a lot of energy. You're going to trip and fall if you keep running around like that.
We'd best leave her be. Wherever her mind has gone, it's a happier world than this.
Are you sure her mind is gone? She could be seeing kids. They're just not, I mean, they're not around at the moment per se, but like the kids that are dead and missing from the village and stuff are the Lost Boys, which are the smaller shades that are out in the northern plains and stuff that, you know, eventually they get armored and whatever. They're just the kids that constantly die over and over again. So who says that they don't sneak into town? Because there's a um, mini quest where the girl wasn't wanting to tattle on the shade that was like in town hiding like playing hide and seek with her and stuff. Yeah, like the kids come back into the town and play with the other kids. And then other kids go to sneak out of town because they're bored of being in town and what it's so hence why there's just more and more kids that just keep appearing. Yeah. So, is Granny telling the truth? Is Granny hallucinating? I don't know.
Popola,
Ah, you're back.
have you learned anything more about the Shadow Lord's key?
I'm sorry, but it's going to take me some time yet.
I see. Well, can I take something off your plate in the meantime?
Oh, how about this? You know the ferryman with the red bag, right? Well, he's been skipping out on work lately. Can I ask you to go to Seafront and check on him?
Sure thing.
Of course he's skipping out on work. It's his wife's anniversary. I needed to go to Facade and get him a shiny red frickin' jewel so he can turn in his anniversary present to his crazy wife. I mean, they're both crazy, but why would he want to come back to work when he's, I don't know, getting his shit stomped in the street?
This feels alarmingly familiar.
I'm sure that couple is merely having another one of their inane spats. Let us do our utmost not to get dragged into it this time,
Lies. We're gonna go get dragged into it, drug into it, whatever. But we're gonna go to Facade first. You go find some lizards. That's what we're gonna do. Well, we'll find some lizards on our way. Maybe some scorpions. There's lizard. Lizard! Come back! Even though I don't need anything from you, technically. Best lizard. God damn it. Need more gold ore. God damn it! I have abysmal luck when it comes to getting gold ore in this game. Maybe it's had maybe it just doesn't lock my dodge rolling anymore. Squeeze our way into it. We just get to have near zoomies across the sand. Oh, yeah. Well, where's the... Are those wolves or are those scorpions? No, never mind. Those are lost boys. Damn. I guess there's scorpions there too. But not worth... Right, here we go. I need some of them for... What is it? One of the daggers. Come here, motherfuckers! Pop out of the ground. There you go. Aw, man. Of course you poisoned Kaine. And then choose it again. No! I'm so bad at stabbing scorpions. God damn it, Shades, get out of my way. I'm doing a thing. It's important. Where is it? You little fucker. Come here. Oh, no, Yeah. Apparently that was the first time I'd gotten poisoned, which is hilarious. Alright. Do I need antidote? Okay. Wait. There's another set of them. You fricker. You're interrupting my damn scorpion hunting, kid. God damn it, your recovery time sucks. Oops. Where'd he go? Stop that. Alright. Where's the scorpion? Yep. And I totally missed it. The lizard. It is. Even in like freaking Wuthering Waves and shit like that, it's just like I always pick up the lizards. No reason to. I just do. Oh, nice. Oh, I got another desert road. Yeah. That lady's still looking for friggin' flowers. Wait. What's... Alright, if it's not from the Strange Things store, I think it's from this store where... Yeah, frick. Whatever. This material store. God damn it. Totally could have walked through them. Well, the space between them. Alright, do you have a red rock? No. Do I have to... What? Oh, man. Really? I guess I have to wait until the next... Well, damn. I have to wait until the Rotsi to do his anniversary. I guess I shouldn't have talked to Popola right away. But I don't think, at this part of the game, I don't think that we can technically access the Strange Things store. Because, like, well, no, because the husband and wife have already had their spat. So I guess maybe it would be open. That sucks. Not resetting the game just to do that. We came out here for nothing. Well, we came out here and we had scorpions and lizards. So I guess maybe that's not nothing, quote unquote. I mean, we got some mats. We got to get sand in places we don't want sand. I would say that Kaina has gotten sand in her cooter, but she doesn't got a cooter, so I guess that doesn't matter either. Alright, let's see if this is gold ore. Maybe that'll make our trip worth it. No, fuck. Just iron. Whatever. God damn, there's a lot more scorpions. Usually there's like, I don't know, like 6 or 9 of them in kind of remote areas of the desert. That's a whole lot of them, though. Yeah, okay, well, at least I got some moldavite. All the way back to frickin' seafront! It is very true. It gets in places you don't want it to be. And I can only feel that, like, Emil would probably be the one that would, like... I mean, despite Nier's clothes, Emil would be the one would be like, I have sand in places I didn't even know I had with this body. Fucking clay. Nope, bye lizard. We don't need you, it's okay. Fucking berries. Here. Lizard friend, come back! Uh-oh, where's he going? Come back, lizard! For no reason. We're gonna make a necklace out of them. I don't fucking know. But yes, Chisai, did you have fun polishing Wukong's pole after stream? In between his pages. It's true. Alright, well, we gotta go all the way down south now. Here I was thinking, oh, we can knock 2 quests out at the same time. No. But the good thing is at least when I get to the store down there, I have a, what is like a 30% discount, and I can just buy like all of the max type of, like all of the strength drops and shit like that, and the high level potions. Because I didn't turn in the old woman that was a terrorist. That wanted to make thermite and kill everybody. Yeah, no problem. Oh no, did you polish in between the tines? Oh man, is that the... There's no drops out here. Like, none of them. Oh, I guess the one by this tree. MFers, I don't have time for your shit. I guess I could have just taken the boar through here, but whatever. These dudes get so ridiculously freaking armored. Fastest mode of transportation. You would.
Yeesh. I don't think I've ever seen fog this thick before.
Postman. Now we get to find out what happens to him from
What's that?
Route A, of why he disappeared. Oh, hey, Sidson. You're just like literally next to my feet. I don't know why the postman would want to, try to paint the inside of a washed up ship red, but, I mean, whatever floats his boat.
My life is over.
Oh, I'll wait for the ads. I will take a short break while I'm waiting for these ads, because I haven't gotten any water or anything, so. We'll be back in like 3 minutes. Wahaha!
What's wrong?
Oh, hey, I remember you. You're the ones who helped us out way back when.
Seeing as we've come all this way, I suppose we had best ask, what is the matter?
I had a fight with my husband, and he ran away from home.
Yes, yes. You may color me utterly flabbergasted.
Who's this other dude? He was just like walking down the street, decided to like mosey in on our conversation, and he's just like, look at him, he's just like, oh, I'm just disinterested, I'm just a pedestrian standing here. Yeah, I'm just thinking about my own life. I'm not listening to you guys at all for some juicy gossip.
But it's all that idiot's fault. I was saving up a bunch of apples, and he went and ate 10 of them.
Dude, if he ate 10 apples at once, he's gonna have the shits.
That's actually sort of impressive.
Well, sure, I may have lost my temper a little, but I can't believe he just up and left. He's been gone for a week now, and it's...
All right, all right. We'll help you find him.
Really? Oh, thank you so much.
Yeah, this guy's just like, no, don't mind me. Nope.
And here we go again. Shall we begin by asking around at the tavern like before?
Hey there. I'm looking for the guy with the red bag. You seen him around lately?
Really? Is that couple fighting again?
Yeah, the guy took off and hasn't been seen since. I take it this isn't a surprise?
Hardly. Their arguments are legendary. We're actually considering selling tickets as a tourist attraction. Anyway, I think he's from that village with the library. Maybe he went back home. I think his brother is a guard there or something.
Thanks for the tip. I'll see what I can figure out.
Back to Nier's village.
Say, you're pretty handsome. Care to buy a lonely woman a drink?
Fuck that.
Yeah, I'm good.
Hard to believe a ship of this size managed to run aground. What was that? Hey, is someone there? Okay, I definitely heard someone cough just now. Maybe it's one of those kids from town? But where are they? There you are. What are you doing here, kid? And who are you, anyway? Were you a passenger on this ship, maybe? Hey, it's okay. You don't need to be scared.
To think that couple's petty squabbles have become something of an attraction for the locals.
Doesn't surprise me in the least. Seeing people like that puts a little spring in your step, you know?
You humans truly are a maddening bunch. Such buffoonery does little more than wear this old tome out.
Alright, well. Back to Nier's village. And the only fastest mode of transportation that we can muster. I got your pocket here.
How you feeling? Well, your cough seems better at least. Check it out. I brought you some bread today. Oh, easy there. Jeez, you must have been starving. Well, look, no one's gonna take this from you, so just take it easy so you don't choke on it, okay? So, what were you doing on this boat, kid? Actually, scratch that. First things first. I can't just keep calling you kid. You got a name? Well, this is going nowhere fast. Let's see. Louise. Yeah, what about Louise? I mean, it just sort of popped into my head, but what do you think? Guess you're okay with it. Well, it's nice to meet you, Louise.
We searched the southern plains back when the wife ran off too, right?
I believe we did, yes.
Lots changed since then. So it's kind of nice when we find something that hasn't. The fact that couple is still arguing almost fills me with, I don't know, hope, I guess.
If you ask me, that particular couple could benefit from a little change.
That's true. They're very toxic. Bro! What are you doing over here?
Oh, hey. It's you. What's up?
You're related to the ferryman who carries a red bag around, right?
Yeah, he's my little brother. Haven't seen him in a while, though.
A shame. Have you any idea where he may have absconded to?
Not a clue. Like I said, I haven't seen him.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Oh, but the last time I did see him, he said something about using his ferry to deliver letters. Maybe you should try talking to someone at the post office.
I guess we could ask the postman over in Seafront.
Just once, I would enjoy receiving a quest that can be solved in the general vicinity of the Asker.
Weiss, you're not wrong. We gotta go back and forth a lot.
I cannot believe how many trips we have made simply to track down a single man.
It's all right to do this kind of thing every now and then.
I only pray this is not the calm before some manner of storm. Say there, lad, have you ever penned a missive?
You mean a letter? No. I'm not big on writing. It always takes me forever to figure out what I want to say.
What's to figure out? One simply takes quill in hand and unleashes their soul upon the canvas of the page.
Whatever you say, Weiss.
God damn it. Oh, shit. I wanted to roll around him, and he just rolled into me. So rude. I mean, unless that shade wants to become like an armored croissant, or just has an admiration or obsession with croissants, he should probably stop that.
Hey there, Louise. Say, where'd you get that red bag? Found it on the ship, did you? You kids are so darn curious about everything. Anywho, it's good to see you. Afraid I don't have any bread today, but I did bring you something. Here, it's a ribbon. Let me tie it in your hair for you. Well, what do you think? Pretty nice, huh? Huh. What's that on the floor? Oh, it's a mirror. Well, that's a stroke of luck. Let's go ahead and check out your new look. If you go over there where it's brighter, you'll be able to see yourself more clearly.
Can you imagine just mechs made out of, like, bread and cake? Still deadly. Still can shoot laser beams and whatever else. Maybe, I don't know, they shoot candy corn or some shit for, like, physical bullets. But, like, they're just made out of bread. But they're still, like, the same size, and you still put a person inside of them. I gotta get back to... I want to play another run-through of Armored Core 6 anyways. Reminds me of that. Love that game.
What's wrong? Don't you want to see? Oh, I see. You don't like sunlight. Guess your eyes are pretty sensitive after spending all this time in the dark, huh? Well, it's not like we can have you stay here forever. We should work on getting you out of here so you and me can go look at the sea together. How's that sound?
I don't know. Good question, though.
Where did that enormous ship even?
Oops. I missed my bridge over here. Damn it. Nice.
Hey, Postman. Oh, sorry. You're not him.
I'm sure as hell not. I just swung by to pick up a letter and wound up running the damn place. Anyway, you here for a package or something?
No. There's this couple who's always fighting, and the husband took off. So I'm trying to track him down. Ring any bells?
Sorry, pal. You're asking the wrong guy. Still, that's pretty weird. My buddy's daughter took off too. Maybe running away is the cool thing to do now.
I find it exceedingly unlikely this pair of runaways is mere coincidence.
Any idea where she might have went?
That is the question, isn't it? Actually, you know what? I bet she went to check out the huge shipwreck that drifted into the inlet the other day. Not often something like that comes around. It's all the kids have been talking about.
Hey, Louise. I brought your food for today. What's wrong? Aren't you hungry? Huh. You haven't been eating much lately. Are you okay? Well then, let's try this.
Postman, what are you doing? Are you making those sounds with your face? Or is an instrument supposed to actually be there? I'm confused. Either way, you're a magician, man.
Yeah, sorry about that. It's called a song. Humming a jaunty tune is the best thing for putting a spring in your step.
You call that humming? Well, okay. Now that I think about it, maybe this makes sense, considering that they, like, what they are. I guess they can make electronic music sounds. I guess I'll leave it at that.
Songs are like a little bit of wisdom that makes the tough times easier. I love him personally. I mean, not that I'm any good at singing.
Ah, yes, the mighty honks. The majestic honks.
Whoa, your voice is a bit rough there.
You're right.
But you're actually pretty good. You know, I knew someone who lived in the town lighthouse before she died. She used to hum this same song a lot. I heard it every time I stopped by to deliver something, and I guess it just kind of stuck. Of course, that was quite a while ago. Hey, are you trying to cheer me up? You are a kind soul, Louise.
I don't know how I'd feel if somebody came up to me and just started, like, electronically honking out of tune. I'd be like, are you okay? Do I need to take them to the car mechanic?
I'm sensing some really weird magic going on here, Sunshine. You feeling it too?
Yeah. Is it a shade?
Are you actually trying to think something through rather than just jumping in and killing?
What's wrong, Kaine?
Nothing. It's just... I'm sensing a presence from seafront. Something like a shade.
A shade in the town? That's not good.
In the first playthrough, she lies that she, like, quote unquote, she feels something. She knows what it is, but, like, when Nier talks about it, she just doesn't, like, really answer. Same thing with Emil. He kind of plays dumb because of this conversation that he had with Kaine. He knows.
I suppose we might as well investigate, seeing as how we lack any other tenable leads.
Right. Let's head for the inlet.
Doctor, get out of my way or I'm gonna stab you. Oh, wait.
Kaine. Emil.
I was gonna be like, I'm gonna go get some items, but I mean, I don't really need them. I'll just get them on my way through. I just had forgotten.
What's going on? I haven't seen you two come into Seafront in, well, ever, I guess.
Sorry for the surprise. Kaine said she sensed something strange in the area.
Strange how? Like a shade?
Maybe? Not sure. There's some kind of sound or something coming from up ahead.
Aggressive honking.
An incredibly specific piece of information the hussy has graced us with.
What is it, Kaine?
Nothing. Let's get moving.
We're gonna need to figure out some way to get inside that thing.
This ship is in a state of wanton decay. Surely we can find a hole or some such if we put our minds to it.
I mean, we can literally just go in from here. But, nope, gotta go in from this other side.
These planks seem to be covering a rather large hole.
Can probably get in if we move them out of the way.
I'm worried about whatever it is Kaine is sensing. We should make sure we're really prepared before going inside.
Look, I have all the preparation H that I need. We're going inside. Must pet them meows. Yeah. Upside down meow meow face.
So, were you able to write that letter? You know, now that I've taught you how. Not yet, huh? Well, there's certainly no reason to rush. You know, it makes me happy that you've taken such a shine to me. First time we met, I didn't have the foggiest idea what was going on in that head of yours. So, hey, I've been thinking. How about you come live with me? It might be kind of nice to have a daughter around. Not into it, huh? Guess I should have figured. I'm sad to hear it, but it's your choice, of course. Huh? The floor's wet. Wait, is this blood? Oh dear. Are you...
Oh, baby, that is one hell of a smell. We got something real nasty nearby, eh, Sunshine? Come on, don't tell me you ain't picked up on it yet. You of all people gotta know what this smell means.
This ship is in poor condition indeed. Do try not to thrash about and bring its timbers down around us, hussy.
Whatever.
You sure you're all right, Kaine?
You really shouldn't push yourself. Hey, I've got an idea. How about you and me search outside and get some nice fresh...
Let's do that.
Sounds good. Take care of Kaine for us, Emil.
Emil is on the case. Come on, Kaine. Let's get the lead out.
This place is pretty gloomy. I'm having a hard time imagining any townsfolk hanging around here.
Well, as we've no other leads, let the search begin. Look there, on the floor. I believe we've found ourselves a lantern.
And there's still some oil in it. Nice.
How convenient.
Wait, did you see that girl just now?
I did indeed. How on earth did she manage to get behind us? Perhaps she is the runaway we heard tell of at the post office. Best track her down and take her back to town with us. We require a key in order to proceed. Let us fumble about and see if we cannot find...
Sure thing, Vice.
There's no one here.
Weird. It's like we just saw a ghost.
Oh, what foolishness. I am certain this room merely contains a secret passageway or the like.
The fact that Vice is still afraid of ghosts is funny.
What is with this ship anyway?
There may be clues somewhere that tell of how it ran aground.
It looks really dark up ahead.
Then perhaps we ought to make use of that lantern we just found,
What's this? An apple. It's a bit bruised, but it's not super old or anything.
I wager it was dropped by that fruit-loving ferryman with the red bag. Perhaps he absconded to this ship to wait out the storm after yet another spirited debate with his wife. Ah, goodness, what a troublesome couple.
Let's keep moving.
I still feel bad for not finishing their anniversary quest.
Oh, what was that sound just now?
Sounds like it came from the floor above us. This barrel's been knocked over, and there's flour everywhere.
Surely it was toppled by the girl we saw at the entrance. Wait. Cast your eyes to the floor, lad. The missing child left white tracks in her passing. Should we follow them, I expect we will find our way to her.
Man, this book's got some serious heft to it. Wonder what it's for.
It would seem to be this ship's logbook. Let us avail ourselves of a gander. Records of the routes it traveled, the weather it encountered, and the places it made port, all in a painstaking level of detail. I would expect no less for a vessel of this size. Until the day the records suddenly cease.
What the hell happened on this ship? Hey, there's a notebook on this desk. Oh, wow, this thing is crammed full of information.
A record of the cargo they carried, no doubt. By my pages, this ship was used by slavers. How simply atrocious.
Wait, you're telling me they sold people?
And made out quite handsomely from the transactions, it would seem.
How could they do something like that?
I do not know, nor do I care to ponder it. Let it suffice to say there are monsters who trade coin for misery in all corners of this accursed world.
There's a breeze coming through these shelves.
That white vase is rather conspicuous. Try giving it a nudge. A hidden room. How delightful.
Says the book that's scared of ghosts. Yeah, it's very delightful. Oh wait, no. I thought this was a float from a different angle. Okay, look at the other.
These chests are pretty huge.
And what do they contain? Treasure, perhaps?
I wish. Looks like a bunch of iron tools.
Those are no mere tools, lad. They are instruments of torture. I shudder to think what evil transpired in this room.
The exit looks walled off, and I think there's something written on it?
And in blood, no less. The smudging makes it difficult to pass, but I believe it reads, "Let me out." No doubt they can find their human cargo in this room.
That's terrible.
We may be able to pass through here should we push the shelves in the outer passageway. These shelves are blocking the exit of that secret room from before. Can they be moved?
Only one way to find out. Don't seem to be any shades around, at least.
Fortunate for us. Now let no more time be wasted in our search for the townsfolk. The white tracks end here.
Wait, I hear something.
Ah! The creepy honking.
Whatever that sound was, it stopped. I swear it sounded like a girl.
This is a voice pipe. A contraption by which one's voice can travel to a faraway location.
Which means the girl is in whatever room this pipe connects to.
Hold a moment. I spy a chart of the ship's layout on the wall. Yes. This pipe connects to a cabin in the ship's stern.
Onward and, inward, I guess.
This little lantern has brought us quite far, hasn't it?
Yeah. And the light it gives off makes me feel, I don't know, safe somehow.
Well, aren't we the romantic?
Looks like somebody's journal. Here, let me see. It says the ship was attacked by some kind of monster. Seems like the person who wrote this holed up in here, while the monster roamed around the ship, killing everyone. Do you think that actually happened?
I cannot say. Though the term monster might well be referring to a shade. A kitchen, is it? Heavens, look at the size of this saucepan. This must have been where they prepared meals for the crew.
There's a note stuck to the counter. Extra rice, hold the peppers. Looks like the crew had some say over how they ate.
To be picky about one's food while at sea is a luxury indeed.
Woot.
Oh, damn. The hell is this smell?
Perhaps it is wafting from further inside?
Another apple.
Just how many apples does that quibbling husband keep on his person while he's out and about?
Let's keep searching. Vice? I think the floor is...
Lol.
Speak to me, lad. Are you hurt?
Been better, but I'll live. I can't see a thing down here. And what is that terrible stench?
I can make a joke and say that the guy with the red bag ate too many apples and shit himself. And I wouldn't technically be wrong.
We may have fallen into the ship's hold.
The lantern got away from me during the fall. We'd better look for it.
The hell, where'd it go? There it is.
Is that...
Vice, that's it! We found the lantern.
About time. Might I suggest you cease the celebratory fanfare and light the blasted thing already?
But Weiss, the lantern's sticky.
Oh dear. Look at the bodies. They are all people from town. And, I fear, the missing ferryman.
I wasn't wrong. He could have ate too many apples and also shit himself. After he died.
Oh no. This can't be real. Why? Why did everyone have to... God damn it.
But this gets to the question where did the boatswain run off with another woman because he, was having an affair? Because I'm pretty sure that's supposed to be the lady that was, like, the guy that's filling in for the postman was talking about, that, like, ran away. So, like, and this wouldn't be the first time that, like, people cheated on each other in this game, and...
Pull yourself together, lad. Remember the presence Kaine sensed. The culprit who murdered these poor folk likely awaits us further within.
I won't let them get away with this.
That's enough, lad. Avert your eyes.
I'm definitely thinking that these two were having an affair and ran off into this ship because it was convenient to like hide in.
Hey there, you two.
Hey, I didn't know you guys came back inside.
Did we ever? Found a nice hole in the wall to slide through. But then we heard a bunch of noise coming from that super dark floor downstairs. You sure had us worried.
Yeah, sorry about that. You feeling better, Kaine?
A little, yeah. Sorry for the trouble.
Good. That's good.
Jeez, you seem really down in the dumps. Did something happen?
Tell me, Kaine, that presence you sensed.
It's on the floor above us.
I feared as much. It seems we've little choice but to press onward.
I think I was already in this room. Oh no. Okay.
There's a bunch of crumpled up paper here. Letters, maybe?
They all seem to have the same words written upon them, but the penmanship is so poor I cannot make heads nor tails of it.
Oh man, that smell is getting ripe. How you feeling there, sunshine?
Not great. Can't you tell?
This would be the final room, yes? The culprit who murdered the townspeople may be behind this very door. Let us proceed with utmost caution.
I just envisioned that Nier just like suction cupped his hands to the door and then just like pulled them open. Because there's nothing else to pull them open with.
That girl we saw when we first entered the ship.
Old lad, this is a lone child sitting inside a hulking ship littered with corpses. Something is clearly amiss.
There.
Oh man, this shade is nuts. I think I'm in love.
Oh my
You
god,
can
Tyrant.
feel the power hanging in the air. She ain't even trying yet. Things are finally heating up. Huh?
Could this girl be the presence you sensed, Kaine?
Oh, hey, it's you. Been a while.
Wait, you're the postman. What are you doing here?
Oh, I've been coming here a lot lately. I think this girl was on the ship when it drifted in. I've been keeping an eye on her until she's well enough to leave. Hey, so this is kind of awkward, but... The girl is, bleeding. I brought a bunch of bandages with me, but, well, how exactly does one deal with a woman's time of the month?
Don't ask Kaine, she doesn't know. Don't assume. Assumption is terrible.
Sorry. Clearly crossed the line there. Forget I said anything.
Stay the hell away from her. She isn't... figure something out. You just find a way to get the hell out of here.
The two of them will be fine, but you and I must withdraw. The ship is collapsing. We must leave at once.
Very much aware of that, thanks. Let's go.
Well, let's go after I update my magic abilities, because I need to.
Shades! Damn it, they're in the way. Looks like we can get out through that hole up there.
Power legs, jump! Some free potions. Oops. Okay.
Glad you two made it out in one piece.
Yeah, we're good. But that poor postman is still trapped inside.
We'd better go help him out.
No shade would dare pursue us into sunlight such as this. We should use the opportunity to ready ourselves.
Oh man, Chisai's missing all the tentacle action. I know he'd be into that.
What on earth?
Why isn't this shade being hurt by the sun?
That is not precisely the case. It most certainly is being burned by the sunlight. However, its regenerative abilities far outpace whatever damage the light is able to inflict.
It has the power of give no
He's
fucks.
right. Something is coming. Get out of the way at once.
Oh, listen, it's singing. This thing actually thinks it's a person. I don't know where the singing lessons came from, but I do know it's sure as hell trying to eat us.
Aim for the tentacles with faces on them.
Don't stop now. Focus on the next one.
You're doing it for him? How sad. How precious.
My precious! Yes, exactly. Oh man! It took away my frickin'... It took my lances away. How dare. When in doubt, punch it in the face with a bigger hand, I guess. He's very obsessed with this, fisting his enemies to death. Oh well. I won't kink shame him. Nier's into some weird shit. That's for sure.
thing's huge.
To think it could recover from such a grievous wound.
Ordinary attacks aren't gonna do shit against this thing.
Hey, the guy from before's collapsed on the beach. That shade's got some kind of hard-on for it. We should take him hostage.
Shut your yap. I'm not in the business of using my blades on people.
Is this thing turning its body into spears and shooting them at us?
Ah, yes, have a toothpick. Oh, jeez. This is like the worst spot to be on in the beach here.
Fine then. I guess we'll all just sit around a campfire and sing songs until we get murdered.
God damn it!
Tyran, you don't really get to complain about anything when you are very unhelpful. Oh shit, I got hit with the other hand. Oh man, I just totally...
Fears flying our way is increasing. Yeah, I can see that. Damn it. My word.
right over the top of his head.
Continues.
Oh shit.
Hey, over here! This guy's important to you, isn't he?
Oh god, Emil's gonna do the thing again.
Here and now. Is this thing immortal? How can it withstand such an onslaught?
I'm really scared, guys.
We will be in grave danger if it unleashes that attack. We must stop it.
Oh shit, that's not what I wanted. I wanted... this. Frick.
I think we're in trouble.
What the hell are you doing? Stop him already!
My body won't... Damn it! Fuck!
Oh, no!
What are you doing? You're gonna get yourself killed. source of its magic. Aim for the head.
We can never be together. You disgust me.
Thanks. You really saved our bacon.
You've all done so much for me. Offering a little refuge is the least I can do. I don't have the words to express how sorry I am. We all knew townspeople were out there being eaten by a shade, but I never imagined I was taking care of it this entire time.
The fault lies with that foul creature alone, Postman, not yourself.
I hope I can believe that someday.
All right, well, we'd better get going. There's someone else we need to break this news to.
Fair enough. I hope to see you out there on the old letter trail again soon.
Hey, did you find my husband?
Yeah. The thing is...
Wait, why are you hesitating? Is he all right? Please tell me he's all right. Come on, say something already.
Your husband was killed by a shade. I'm sorry. We tracked him down, but it was already too late.
No, it can't be true. That big idiot, always carrying his bag around, thinking about me all the time. Oh, God, this can't be happening.
The irony is in Route A, the first time that we get to meet these two, her husband is looking for her.
It saddens this old tome to think we'll never hear those two at each other's throats again.
If only I'd gotten to him sooner. Damn it.
Do not let it burden you so, lad. You did the best you were able.
Basically, we ended up leaving Seafront, and we found a shade with the red bag that belonged to the woman. So we ended up assuming the worst, and we went back to her husband and basically told him that she was dead. And she wasn't dead. She ended up showing up a bit later. She just ended up, I guess, getting attacked by a wanderer or a shade,
A bunch of townspeople disappeared along with that massive ship.
and I guess she had dropped her bag or whatever. And so, like, this is the irony where basically, like, every other story of couples after this, they've either ran away with somebody or cheated on whoever it was that they were supposed to be in love with or whatever, and they all ended up dying, and then you always end up having to tell, like, townsfolk or other people in their family that they're all dead. So, like, the first time you get to do any of these quests, like, the wife survives, but none of the other ones do. So, But these are also some of the first quests that lead into the, like, sort of what's going on. Because, like, a lot of the people who end up passing away, that supposedly Shades killed them, um, we were the ones that killed the Shades, and it was, like, the actual people we were searching for. For instance, like, there's a guy that's up here, who's in love with a girl that was in the Eyrie, who loved, I don't know, what was it, some sort of flower, or what, freesias. And so we end up going out to the plains and killing a Shade, and when we kill the Shade, it drops a freesia. And it makes you wonder, it's like, oh, is it just like the lady at the red bag quest, where, like, the lady was attacked by the Shade and, like, you know, the Shade took the freesia or something? No, we actually killed the woman. So, but yeah. And then, of course, the story with this girl specifically, it wasn't in the original game. It was a short story that was made later called Little Mermaid. And then basically when they went to go make the remake of this game, they just added in some of these short stories. They had to edit some of them, but yeah.
The hell's this, Sunshine?
A letter. That thing wrote it for the postman.
Ha! Man, that is some grade A chicken scratch.
She probably copied the letters as best she could.
So, what's it say?
Fuck you, Tyrant. I'm not gonna tell you.
I think our friend's gonna wake up soon. Let's go.
Hey, Kaine.
Yeah?
When you were threatening that Shade on the beach the other day, how did you know it was trying to protect the postman?
Just a feeling, I guess.
Alright.
Yeah. Nier at this point in his life, can't hear the Shades, doesn't know what's going on. So. Aha, shiny. Give me gold. Fucking log. Okay, fine. Whatever. Oh wait, there's items up here now. Damn. Nothing else up here? Nope. Okay. There's 2 other shinies that can spawn in that area. It's just random. That's funny. Frickin' chickens! Damn bioengineered cocks. I guess that means that you can literally say that they're like the perfect cocks. Because you'd think that they would genetically alter them to not have any sort of flaws or problems. Except for maybe dying, you know? Alright, where am I going? Okay, yeah.
Shades on the coast, the ferryman dead. You've had quite the rough trip. That poor ferryman used to tell me stories of the epic quarrels he had with his wife. He found the whole thing quite amusing. He loved her, though. He loved her with all that he was. I'm very sad to hear that he's gone. Still, you made it back safe, and I'm glad for that.
Have you any new information about the key to the Shadow Lord's castle?
I'm still working on the decryption, but I'm afraid progress has stalled. Loyal Cerberus might refer to a dog, but I've never seen anything that would fit the bill.
It must be pretty complicated if even you can't decode it. Well, you're our last hope, so please keep trying, okay?
I will. By the way, I was walking by your house earlier and I noticed you had some mail. You might want to check it out.
Thanks. I'll do that.
Oh man, it's time.
Oh, one last thing. Since the ferryman was missing work, I arranged for someone else to handle the job. I'll make sure they know to let you use the boat as before.
Gotcha.
You know, Nier, you could always stab her and end it all right now.
Even without those we have lost, the world relentlessly continues to turn.
Gotta go get our mail. Ah, chickens! And all my dead flowers. Oh, that would have been a teal one. What a shame. I have like how many different other playthroughs to just get pink flowers. As per Rule 25,656, please consider this your official notice that the King of Facade is chosen to enter into a ceremony of matrimony. Please lodge all objections and or congratulations through the official channels stated in Rule 38,585. Sincerely, the Facade Royal Office of Marriage and other legally binding contracts and concerns. P.S. Hey guys, it's me, the King of Facade. Sorry this is all formal and stuff. Listen, I'm getting married, so I would really want you to come. So get over here.
The king is getting married.
Marriage!
Does this old book good to see a boy become a man?
Probably not a good idea to turn down a wedding invitation from a king. Let's go to Facade.
Oh, I'll be right back. I gotta switch laundry really quick, so hold on. Alright. Man, you kitties are still stealing my chair? I mean, that's okay, I guess. Just wish I could sit down in a chair that actually was a chair. Goofballs. It's okay, Diddy. I won't judge you. My back will, but I won't. Lizard? Okay, there's one here. Alright, where's this lizard? Oh wait, it probably already ran off because I had walked away for a moment. The likelihood of my— oh, nope, I found it. I say that, and then I... Lizard, come here! Never mind. My lizard friendo. Wait, what about this? God damn it. I just want some gold ore! I don't need many, like 6 pieces. Such a pain in the ass. There is ways to get them. You can just leave the area and come back in and reload it. Like, same thing with getting the eagle's egg. It just takes time. Ah, it's begun. Poor doggo. Yeah, so like, the city facade is built over a machine that doesn't work anymore, so it just continuously spits out more sand versus water.
Does it not strike you as curious to find wolves in the desert?
Should it?
They normally live in forests, yes. Deserts would seem to hold little sustenance for them.
Well, we can certainly guess what they've been eating.
That's why, in Automata, so much time had passed. Oh, that wolf just... Well, I mean, I guess they could have survived that fall. In Automata, so much time had passed that basically this machine just continued on dredging up sand until the desert was much larger. But a lot of the same places, like the Oasis is still there, and Facade technically, like they're past the windstorm and the places that you can kind of like, or the sandstorm and places that you can kind of like find. Same thing with like when you pick up the Desert Rose, here in this game, they're in the same areas in Automata when you pick up the Desert Rose item. How you guys have so many watermelons, I don't know. Don't watermelons take a whole lot of water to grow? Ah, yes. The reality warping stairs.
We hear your days of bachelorhood are coming to a close, King.
Congrats.
Forgive my prying, but we are all eager to know the identity of your lucky bride.
Hold on. Fira?
You have grown into a fine example of womanhood. I'm sure you will make a splendid queen.
Kaine's gonna want to see this.
Pleased to make your acquaintance, Your Royalness. Congratulations on your wedding. I'm sorry Kaine's not here, but...
If we're staying with him tonight, does this mean we're having like a sleepover in like one room? That'd be hilarious. Like, where are we staying?
Of course. How could we refuse?
Also, the poor king looks like he's standing there like... He has bad posture. feel a little bad for him. That, or maybe he ate too much Taco Bell.
To think they even have rules governing the timing and water temperature of a bath.
What's it to you? You don't even take baths. Kaine?
What is the matter?
I don't like this. Weddings are festive occasions, you know? Should I even be here?
We were invited here by the king, remember?
Sure, but what about everybody else?
This city isn't like our villages. It's all about the rules here. And since there isn't a specific rule about you, I honestly think they won't give a crap.
Yeah, maybe.
Will you at least procure a new set of lingerie for the festivities? Some spring colors, perhaps?
Keep talking, Book. Let's see how smug you are when I toss you on a campfire. Oh.
What's up?
Just having trouble getting to sleep.
Something bothering you?
No, the opposite, in fact. I'm just so excited about the wedding that I can't settle down. I bet it's gonna have streamers and dancing and bears on unicycles and everything. I'm sort of jealous. I wish I was Fira.
You'll find a nice bride someday, Emil.
Huh? Oh, right. Bride.
You must be tired indeed if you misunderstood that simple social nicety.
No, I think you guys are just... You're not picking up on Emil. But that's okay. I'll explain.
Yeah, that's not exactly it.
So Emil's like 200 years old. But like, the others have no idea about any of this because Emil hasn't really told them about it. But Emil definitely has a bromance, like an actual like romantic feeling, like with Nier. He just doesn't ever pursue it because of Kaine. So his thing was that he kind of wanted to be Nier's bride, but like he never can. And this is kind of a hint of what happened between this place and the wolves.
Everyone needs to blow off steam and celebrate once in a while.
Indeed, your people have earned a moment of rest and respite.
Plus, you want to make Fira happy, right? Anyway, life is better when you have someone to fight for.
Oh man, the irony on that one.
are the best. There's flowers everywhere. Everyone's happy. It's just great. I'm kind of jealous. Aren't you jealous, Kaine?
Nah.
Oh, come on.
異牛と螺旋地恋アルテルはシース用林地国的サイト図せお定期さてれるたいき
That wolf is a shade.
たかれきたたさすぞりたできた改ざん歌を歌って
I would rethink this course of action, King. Ahead lies a battle you cannot win.
海ゼム有利。
あ、フェルテ
ねん。
ザルツザルツザルガーザルツンとトルキアレル。
贈呈おられきたも。ユリペルアトルカイザムタトデクラクルトデクテルガアントイカラツグキテテカイザムタリエキューサカイザムラおっとときてソードにリスダカイ。
The king's grief is strong. I doubt he will stand down at this point.
Yeah. I'm guessing he'll run off to take on the wolves any time now.
Will we let him go by himself?
Of course not. Hell, I hate the wolves too.
Then we must prepare for the fight. It will not be an easy one.
I know.
Yep. I didn't need that magic drop.
Are you ready for battle?
Yeah. Time to avenge Fira.
Fia Yarir. Selgan Kizuto Yajitore. Hikyu Jiketsu. Ahu. Artenu Atato. Skosu Raida.
Madness. The wolves who attacked were only a fraction of the pack. How will you fight them all?
Senustai.
Then count us in.
Deke wa chuwase.
We're not doing it for you, dumbass. It's for Fira.
Kaine, you can't speak to a king like that.
If this is indeed the plan, then let us make haste. We can ill afford another tragedy.
Ferua.
Kaizamu Akura.
ゼルガーン撃つと避けた。
これで里アルテルアチュンクルチュラス。
アルテルはトヤリラフィ
ディン。
フィアギキタタトサダキラツヨリウタタキツシリュウリュウと
ディン。
キョリウアイソトフィアとツだったあ
ディン。
あんだとせ
テッドシケンユカイザムデクアンダルアミ
しか
アンダいえフィアロテとやりかきそできたと食いてゲルだエルララールヘルラとカイザムでカイザムとアイトフィアアイザムでフィアチュレセキタとトダヘルガーでアンダゼルガンヤーリツガスチクリトカイザムデスタルフェラ老体リスラ関係かけてしたすばれアルムーキエルトチギサンってきた
あるん
浮きわせんクユーリエ
押して
キルたちエククギリスアーガイ
え
カイザムより生きおつじでくご
ユラ
カイザムチツストジーおあくれたしより
こうだたちより歌い 番立ちとぐだ。リー言って、クタイ。
Forget it. It's for Fira.
Let's move.
The wolves appear to be targeting the king.
せゲルダカイザンカイザンリケオリ
He seeks the king of Facade. Such dogged, unwavering defiance. Why do these beasts hold so much rage?
Yeah, gee, I wonder. Except we won't know the full story until Route C.
As for the leader,
Even one shade is here. Then I have to kill all of them.
splendid. Now just keep pushing.
Let me turn my camera, come on. It's because they're all against the wall.
Above you, stay on your guard.
Whoop. Whoop. Oh man, I was like one hit off, I guess. Again with the fisting.
せ。つらえ、フィア、と、ゲンカ。
You must endure. Go, live, and think of me now and again. Thank you for being my friend.
I believe that young Fira was perfectly content with the life she had. Of course. Does this not sound like what she would say to you? She was terribly proud of her king, and now you must do all you can to honor her memory.
Data, Doris, Kyoryu, Kutaitu, Lichilail, Kaizam, Chittada, Kete Taisoto, Chi Tatterunda.
Is that another infernal rule?
Ulano Perua, Tori, Arterua, Chioar. Anta Toshitoshi, Arterua, Yariru. Lo, Fia.
The poor king.
This isn't the Shade's fault.
This is the last of them.
Now we can find the Shadow Lord. And Yona.
We certainly can.
Hold on, Yona. I'm almost there.
Yeah, so like all of these, as you see, they're all just spitting out sand now. The only one that still spits out water is the one that was in the oasis. But basically there was a time where these people had lived with the wolves when the forests were still around. The problem is when all of this shit started happening,
We should return to Popola and see if she has any final words for us.
the people ended up having to move inside of Facade and abandon the wolves outside because, as the king mentioned, they just don't have enough food. So they couldn't, like in many dystopian stories, they can't bring pets or anything else like that inside, or they would just get eaten. And so it's just one of those things where, like, they ended up getting abandoned. And from that point in time, they just continued killing each other back and forth. But because they couldn't communicate on the same level, there was no way to, like, resolve it. So. Oh yeah, there's a freaking boat, dude. I don't have to... Yeah, well, this is still fine. We'll just go back to the library this way. I might actually be able to finish Route B tonight. Yeah, might within an hour-ish or so. And then I'll be on Route C. There's a couple of other people that just got done finishing Route A and, like, just started Route B. so like I'm not too far ahead of them as far as like when they go to watch if they're gonna get any spoilers and stuff. These are, I've played this so many times, but I mean, there's just people that they haven't seen it yet, and asked me to stream it, so. And I've already read like, I mean, over the how many years, Lizard, between all of the novels and the radio dramas and a lot of that. No, give me the shiny thing. God damn it. Okay, fine.
What is it?
So, we can finally save Yona now, huh?
It would appear that way. What is it, lad? You've quite the pensive look on your face.
Listen, I need your advice. It's about Kaine and Emil. This upcoming fight with the Shadow Lord is gonna be rough. And while I'd do anything for Yona, I'm not sure it's fair to drag the two of them into this.
Are you truly worried about such a thing now? After all our merry little band has been through?
Hey, the fuck's this hot garbage you've been spewing?
Someone's been eavesdropping, eh?
Kaine, Emil, look, I just...
Wanted to leave us behind? Why, so we'd be safe? Fuck that.
Kaine's right. You accepted me. You told me we'd be together no matter what happens. Now it's time for us to return the favor.
Don't make me start talking about loyalty and debts and all that. You know I hate mushy shit.
But...
If it makes you feel better, we're not doing it for free. After we rescue Yona, we're totally gonna call in a favor of our own. We're going on a journey to cure Kaine's possession and restore my body. It's gonna be tons of fun. Just think of all the delicious local foods we can try along the way.
I'm gonna eat way more than my fair share. So you better get ready to pony up.
Thanks, you two. We're gonna rescue Yona. I swear it.
Game, how dare you teleport me inside a town?
I marvel at how relatively simple a task this retrieval process proved to be. It is almost as if someone deliberately set us on this path.
You're overthinking again, Vice.
But...
I don't care if it's a trap. Yona's waiting for me and I'm going.
I see.
You're really gonna do it? The whole village is buzzing, you know. They say you're gonna go rescue Yona. I guess it's really happening, huh?
I'll bring her back. I promise.
About that.
Yeah?
Nothing. Never mind.
Popola just loves to worry.
Anyway, you be careful. Yes, do be careful.
Thanks.
Yeah, you could stab them both and be done with it. Even if the village knows. You can just go adventure in life. Oh, man. You can tell I'm not a protagonist. I wouldn't put up with that shit. Alright, what do I... Let's see. I'm gonna go grab some supplies. I should have enough still, but like, my thing is that, after the endings, when you start over, you end up in a place where you...
Two boys are going to stay with Popola.
That's nice. I just want to buy some stuff. Whoops. Yeah, that's fine.
Come again.
Alright. I gotta go to Seafront because that's where I can buy other shit. That's where you can get all the your buff capsules and all that other stuff, and the bigger potions.
Oh there. Hopeful it told me about you. Just tell me where you're going, and I'll take you there.
It's
No charge.
the obvious, like, the irony here is that this is the dude with the red bag's brother that was the guard at the door. That ended up being the next botswain. But yeah, gonna go grab some supplies. There shouldn't be any other quests in town, so. Who has them? This guy? This old man, I think? Oh wait, no, he's the botanist.
The import-export dame says you're a good guy, yeah? So listen, I got stuff in the back room, if you know what I mean, and I'll sell it to you for a good price.
The back rooms? You gonna sell me things? There we go. Recovery potions. Oh man, you can only have 8 instead of 10. That's okay. You can only have 4 spirit draw? Oh, halves magical damage. That's fine.
You tell that dame I said hey, yeah?
Mainly because it's the world of reincarnation that's in between all of this stuff that I thought there was a shiny there. That,
God, but I miss those amazing fights they used to have.
Oh wait. Boat. I almost never use the boat, so I always forget. Whee! Nah, you know what? You need to go for a swim. I don't think I exhausted his dialogue for drowning. Oh, I did it when Emil and Kaine were here.
Everything in working order?
Yeah, Vice. I'm good.
Your health is diminished. Do be more careful next time.
Oh man, there's no sea lions on the beach right now. Maybe they're just like, fuck, this place is too dangerous now. They sensed something, so they just like fucked off.
Oh there. Getting on?
Alright, I need to go this way. Alright. Should be able to get this last ending done. Well, not last ending. We have like so many more endings to do. Like 4 more.
Are we ready?
Let's all make it back alive, okay?
It's a plan.
I mean, you'll make it back somehow. In some shape or form. Fuck these guys at the bridge. I need... Can you imagine the fact that their armor can get so much tougher than this? Like, finisher moves can't even one-hit kill them after a certain point. Like, they still have pieces of their body that are showing. It is, like, they become like full tin can armor. Oh. Oh, into the water he goes. He can't swim either. God, they hurt so much when you hit them. Yeah, right in his fucking reset button. Oh, I guess he can't swim. God damn. Oh man, the freaking flying priest. Oh, I guess I probably should backflip off of the ladder. Fuck you, flying magician. At least finishing attacks give you immunity, like invincibility flames. Alright. Oh god, motherfucker! I hate you so much. And these dudes that are like at the tops or the bottoms of the ladders can, yep, do this. Basically knock you off the fucking ladder. I'm like, hey, this is why I switch to Dark Executioner all the time, because they can't do that if they have a spear up their ass. Oh, he just rolled right off the frickin' pathway. There's plenty of enemies to fight inside, so I don't have to fight all of these ones. Oh, I just realized. I have some words I can use that I upgraded. Alright, so maybe not that one. Konakar, Soul, Physical Strike, Magic Defense. Card. MP Recovery Rate. 25. Okay, so let's use 20%? Oh, I guess I don't have the 25 or 30%. Fucking weaken level 9. I think weaken 9 is like the farthest I can get with that. Oh, paralyzed 9. Interesting. I don't have the 30%. Oh, okay. Well. Wait, this is shit. Have a higher guard break? No, I do. Okay. Well, 25%. Okay. Guard break. Armor break. Okay. No, don't get back up. Please. Stay down. It's better this way. I was gonna say, was it gonna take 3 finisher moves to finish him off? God damn. I don't need to go to any of the other rooms. Mother effer. Because I got all the healing potions and items that I need. Ah! Get back here! Stab you in the reset button. Flashy hat. Wonderful. Yeah, fuck it. I should sell. Have enough health. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, the guy tripped up and knocked over the other one. Emil's just like, what are you doing murdering all these things? There's no reason. Oh. Here, fricker. God, they hurt so much. Goddamn. Oops. Oh, wait. Oh, there's no boxes here. The boxes are on the other side. We'll go this way. You shades were too late. I don't need to deal with your shit. Oh man. Didn't want to give me a... Oh, son of a bitch! Yes, let's fall through the ass crack that is the... like that little between area of the ladder. I would of all people would just fucking do that. Have to go all the way up the frickin' stairs again. Come on, camera, give me my control back. Ah yes, derpy shades, we meet again. No, I'm gonna leave you in this room. Alright, get up this ladder. God, Shade, get out of my way. You crazy thing. Oh man, just shorten me on some medical or medicinal herbs, whatever you want to call them. We'll go out this way. No! Don't attack. Just dash. And then he's just like, we're gonna walk afterwards, guys. It's okay. Oops. It's over here. Nah, I just need to get on the cube, sir. Okay, bye. Nothing. Ah. The last save for a while. Oh, maybe there's something in here. Nope. Okay, I'm full with those.
Such an ominous place, and yet I find it strangely nostalgic.
Yeah. This is where
I'm switching something quick.
Vice and I first met. First fought together.
Wow! This is where you used to live, Vice?
Well, yes, I suppose. In a technical sense.
Pretty nice digs for a floating magazine.
At least it was free from annoying hussies like yourself. And now the path is open.
These fucking doves. Should have eaten them when we had the chance to. I don't think there's. Sometimes in, depending on the playthrough, there's extra weapons that you have to be able to pick up in different places. Kinda.
To whom does the true voice speak? To whom does the true form show itself? You must answer.
It can talk!
I ask, why did humans disappear from the world?
The hell is this?
I believe this is some manner of password.
Password?
Yes. The correct answer should grant us access to the castle. I feel confident I have heard this somewhere before. To whom does the true voice speak? To whom does the true form show itself? I ask, why did humans disappear from the world? You must answer. I answer, because of a black disease. I ask, how can humans extend their lives? I answer, by separating body from soul. I ask, what is the destination of souls? I answer, they are placed in their corresponding shells. Very well. You are acknowledged as master. You may enter. Well then, it seems the way is opened.
Alright, I already picked up that weapon. Told you we should have stabbed him when we had the chance.
It's the twins from your village.
Popla, Devil, what are you doing here?
Hey, any chance you'll just go back to the village? This is a very dangerous place. Even if you can find Yona here, you probably can't get her out.
How did you get here?
Shh. We're asking the questions right now.
We're here to rescue Yona.
No dice, huh? Well, I guess we don't have a choice then. No, I suppose not. How sad. We didn't want to fight you. We really didn't want to.
Devil, what's happening?
Sorry, but this fate was predetermined. Still, we spoke to truth. We really wanted to avoid this if possible. We were hoping to put it off for 100 years or so. Until the next generation came along.
What are you talking about?
Ah, yes, the next generation of what?
I don't think so.
It's a lie. I don't believe it.
Definitely not next generation of humans.
Glorious bastards. Kill them all.
I mean, Tyran knows what they are. Potatoes are my favorite. I love that line. It's great. I've been smacked. Gloop, you're just in time. Because I know you hadn't seen the other endings. We get to see the other endings tonight. I don't want to take your frickin' magic to the face, lady. You're crazy.
We never thought you'd grow to be this powerful.
This is madness. Why do you block our path?
You have no cause to speak so with us, Grimoire Vice. You are a traitor.
Yeah, you literally just made it in time.
What now? They copied my powers.
Shit on a shingle. They can use the sealed verses.
Of course we can. The power came from us in the first place. You were simply loaned a small portion of it.
Vice, are you all right?
Devil, Popla, why are you guys doing this? Why are you siding with this shade?
They just like didn't even bother teleporting. It's like, oh no. They like glitch teleported. Okay. Ah, fuck. She just got rid of my charges. Oh, I just took that to the face. That one too. Well, thank you for hitting me right over to your sister. I think they're done with my shit. They don't want to play nice anymore.
Why?
The answer to every riddle lies within the heart of the Shadow Lord.
The Shadow Lord? So you've been on his side this whole time?
You must search for that answer yourself. You've got to face your own truth now. Please, enter the Shadow Lord's castle.
Devila and Popola are fighting us.
Yes, they do seem to be putting us through a great deal of...
You okay, Vice?
How odd. For long years, my mind and tongue have been my greatest assets. But now the latter seems to be... Well,
Vice?
do not look at me like that. I am Grimoire Weiss. I am perfectly...
Okay, no new weapons.
I think I hear a waltz.
It certainly is a grand affair.
Bunch of dancing bastards.
They're all shades!
God, they're getting so much armor now. They're like in full plates, except for their tiny little feet.
It's not like I was planning to leave.
Yeah, it's a bit late for that.
Yes, just keep knocking them down. Get fucked. Get fucked in the corner. Oh, they're all getting back up now. Whoops. Don't dive at my legs. I guess maybe they just wanted Nier's booty. Ah, come back! I want to stab him in the reset button. Gotta have a whole pile of them. Are you shit? I mean, just diving at Nier's booty. Ah! Yeah, stop that. Right in your reset hole. The one that I hate is when they go to frickin' summon the frickin' flying magician. Or flying. Yeah, there we go, the flying priests. No, you gotta stab him in the butt.
Damn it! It won't stop coming!
I'll open the next door. Cover me.
Oh, how I do love a good
Should be one more? Yeah, right here.
Vice!
Hmm? Oh, right. Protect the hussy, yes? Good plan. Let's go.
Protect Kaine for us. Stupid door. Come on. Come on.
Whoop.
Kaine! Hurry!
It's not open yet? Do I look like a goddamn locksmith to you?
No, you idiots. What are you doing?
Well, doesn't want to open? Fine. I'll just break it down.
Stop, you impatient fool.
Never. We don't stop. We can never stop. We'll never stop. And yes, you can dive at the snack legs.
Got it.
Kaine, look out!
Ah, time for Mother Goose. Well, Goose. All of the shades are basically named after fairy tale stories in Yona's book. These are all of the kids to the lady in the village that asks you for like so much mutton all the time. Yeah, these are basically her kids. They're always so hungry and blah blah blah. I can use this. And basically, like the armored pig, which is Goose, is their mom.
Kaine! What's wrong?
let me work my way over to Kaine.
You okay?
Yeah. Well, we
Just got
problems.
rolled over. Frickin' flying priest! Frickin' goose.
We don't need forgiveness, asshole.
Kaine?
Wait a second. Your heart is different. It ain't hatred, and it ain't sadness. What's going on here, Sunshine?
How should I know?
Kaine, are you alright?
I'm fine. Let's just kill some shit and move on, alright?
Interesting. Oh, how very interesting.
Ah, shit.
It seems to lose some control when it charges. Brace yourself against the shock.
Oh shit. I just got frickin' knocked. Ah! Apparently I got stuck under his feet. Frick. I really needed to be where Zai was when it fell over. Oh man! I should have used like a strength bot. Oh, shit. Dragoon it till it's dead!
Oh dear.
Oh, well. I can't hit that spot. Shit. Frick.
This thing?
That fog. Oh no!
I can't stop now. Damn it.
Stay focused, Kaine. Don't fall victim to such distractions.
Come on! We have to keep going!
Let's go. This way. Move.
Oh, here we go.
Up here!
Come on.
How can we deal with this thing?
Please, hurry!
I win.
Damn it, I can't get it open.
Attack incoming!
The entrance is locked too!
we are in a bit of a predicament.
God, they do so much damage.
Oh, you pissed her off now. Maybe you shouldn't have killed her friends. Look at her, so full of scorn and hate. She's just like you, Sunshine.
Like you're any different.
Huh?
Hate is just another crush for you.
Hey now.
You're in pain, you're lonely, no one likes you. So you try to hide it under violence and hate.
I'm not like that at all.
It's okay.
It is?
I'm the same way. But just realizing that isn't going to help. It's too late for us now. It's too late for everything. We're too far gone, you and me. That's why we...
Oh shit. I didn't expect to get hit by that.
Strike the beast while it's down.
You don't say, Weiss. Come on. Or did he mean Kaine? Should I strike Kaine while she's down? I mean, she was the one that got ran over by the boar. But I mean, this is also like karma from all the Tsushima pigs that we've killed. Yeah, frick.
Hit the thing while it's down.
Oh god.
Tasa, Teido to, Chi Iru to Te.
出づち汗ようり一旦おきっとだあらペルアと試練地無責音イラコフ
か、うせえ。
What are you doing here?
さるりとしたとカイザムとキロだろ
You are correct.
いや、アラとて賛成さ。
フルワリ割とてトラス感化しきりで
But
あら、ペルアと。
どんだ来て切りごいたり
あっいや、とさちちさったとな。とレルタカイザムチと。
ラシゲーナ
え、サッカー奇跡をあ。
Hey! Stop! Let me go! Stop it! Damn it! King, no!
ギ後でアリクラーサアコ
No! Open the door! You can't fight that thing on your own!
タラゆっくくおさおきアルタビエトクルトこちいるかてケタルイトエチケロアルテリアだせ
ゲウジー
各石技師
真鍮カレルタカイザムテラス
なんだ、改て。ウラーヌ、ペルア、と、チ
ウラーヌカリバルトトラチ Open the damn door!
Knock it off already. Let's go.
Kaine.
He's fighting for you. And for Fira. Don't let him die for nothing.
My friend.
Alright, I gotta check something here quick. This. Okay. Oh, I know which I'm missing then. Okay, so it's okay. It's one in the 13 Nightmares content, which I can get it later. I wasn't strong enough to finish the third round last time. Yeah, that's good enough. Switch. This. We're almost at the end. Probably within this half an hour, it will be done.
Devila, Popola.
Oh, look. You made it. We've been waiting for so long.
Why are you doing this?
It began 1300 years ago. Humanity, finding itself on the brink of extinction, under... Do you still not remember, Grimoire Weiss? Then let's give you a refresher.
Weiss! My mind. I remember. Devila. Popola. You are not human. In fact. Oh no.
Yeah, sometimes the truth can be a real bitch. You want to finish that thought for him, sister? All of us, every person standing in this room, are mere shells created by the true humans.
What are you saying?
I deserve it.
You still don't get it? You aren't human.
So then humans, I mean, the true humans, are extinct?
No, they still live on. You know them as shades. Each shade is a twisted remnant of what was once a human being.
Crazy, huh? Now let's skip the part where you stand there with your mouths agape and just get down to business.
Wait.
Sorry, but we're gonna be needing that shell of yours. The rightful owner has been waiting for a very long time.
All of the shells, aka, are just, they're bioorganic androids that have a human soul put in them. The problem is that the androids ended up getting self-awareness, so they gained their own identity and personalities, and that kicked the shade, the human soul, out of their bodies, which is why they don't have a physical form anymore. And that's eventually an automata. Like, when all of this goes down here, in automata, basically the androids that are still left are, like, part of the resistance, and androids that are still in automata, until they go and make the new Yorha members. But yeah.
Please don't be angry with us. We are only doing our duty.
So basically, Popola and Devila, they, their project is to curate this shell that is Nier to be able to stick the human soul that is the original Nier's soul into this android. But in order to do that, they have to wipe the AI, the android's data, like its memory of its own self-identity and awareness, in order to put a human soul in it.
Our endless existences have a single purpose: to control the lives of others in accordance with the will of the true humans. You have your own motives, your own desires. And we have ours. I fear it really is just that simple.
Don't speak such foolishness.
Sorry.
Oops, wrong thing.
You and us, we're the same. Tools in the hands of a master.
No. I'm nothing like you.
I'm gonna go back to my lance. I always hate using the frickin' fist. I can take pot shots with my lances, so. That went like right through her. Oops. I keep going so early and get knocked or teleport barrier. Off. Jesus. Ah, frick. Ugh. Leave my face out of this, lady.
Popola, are you crying? No! Don't die! You know, Popola, I understand now why we're twins. It's because we were born without souls. Devila, I can't stop the bleeding. Oh God, I can't stop it. This world is too lonely for one without a soul. There's too much emptiness. Our souls are missing. And yet somehow our tears still work. It's kind of weird. Sorry, sis. I love you. Devila! Devila! Don't you go! No, I can't be alone! Devila!
Popola. Let's stop this now.
Stop? Stop? Now you want to stop? You think you have the luxury to stop? You cut down my sister like a goddamn animal and now you want to stop? Popola, wait! It doesn't have to. No one stops! It's way too late to stop! No one stops!
Please, don't do this, Popola!
Whoa.
You and Devila,
don't want to do this. I don't want to fight her.
Stop bitching and start fighting. It's the only way.
Oh, Jesus. Jesus.
Hey, what are you doing? You stop that, kitty. Get down here.
Oh man, I can't skip.
No stopping ever.
The bridge!
Blast! We're trapped.
I've got an idea.
I fear we're done for.
It'll be all right.
Huh?
You know, when I was young, I hated my eyes. And now that I'm older, I hate what my body has become. But there's something else there now. Something like pride, you know? I mean, without all this, I couldn't have become your friend. Goodbye, my friends. Thank you for everything.
Emil.
For so long, all I could do was destroy. But now, I have a chance to save something. No! Now get going, okay?
Emil.
Don't worry about me. I'm gonna be fine.
Emil! Emil!
Emil! You jackass! Get back here! Emil!
Oh dear. Kaine's so unstable, and Vice can't stop arguing with people. I hope they can hold it together once I'm gone. Well, I guess they'll just have to learn. I want to see you again. I want to see all of you again. Just one more time. I'm scared. I don't want to die.
Oops, wrong thing. In the end, we just we're murdering so many kids. I like how they say, "Is that so?" and like a bunch of other stuff, like "come play" and. Oops. I've been smoked. I am now hidden. The boss won't be able to find me for a while. You ended up well, you can always rewatch a little bit. We'll be at the end. Welcome back. Oh, gosh. God damn, their recovery rate from being knocked down is so insane later. Like, oh good. Free HP. I'm kind of on track, usually around level 40 when you're here. The second time around. Motherfuckers, stop stun knocking me. I was almost glitched to stand straight. Because one of the Lost Boys were against the wall. I think that's the last of them. You are always here.
Yona!
He's like, you probably should give my body back to me. And then Nier's like, but this is my body. And then it's just Nier Inception over and over and over again. Look at that booty! And I didn't mean Kaine's.
Ends here. Strike hard. Hold nothing back.
How can a mere tool hope to stand against the Shadow Lord?
Don't speak in such a manner, fool. I am nothing like you.
Whoops.
No! Impossible!
Don't relax yet. It's not over.
Yeah, you're not going anywhere, Noir. Hey, Full Juice. Made it just in time. What is up?
Be careful.
I know. Hey, Sunshine. I ain't certain about this, but I think your heart is evolving. The hate is gone. The sadness is gone. It's just a bunch of white light now.
Oh, I was just like, what's happened? There we go. I wasn't paying attention at all. There we go. I was doing stuff. I guess I mean, I would just let the Shadow Lord beat the shit out of me. It's okay.
You can't tell, Tyler. You're not the only voice in my life anymore. I've experienced fear, hate, and now sympathy. I'm a curse, a freak. I know that. But guess what? He still accepts me. He still forgives me.
Oh, come on. You're doing this for him?
I'm tired of
Aw, how dare you use Executioner against me?
But I'll become his sword one last time. Vice, you alright?
Naturally, I'm as fit as a fit.
Frick. God damn it, Vice, come on. Oh god, I'm out of magic. Lol. Ah, shit. Don't teleport, you dick. Come back. I'm not done with you. Frick. I'm like just a slightly bit off of being strong enough. Frick. God damn it.
Wait. Brother?
Yona. Huh?
Please, just stop. I don't want to do this anymore. I don't need someone else's body. I don't want it. There's another girl inside this body. I can hear her. She won't stop crying. She says she wants to see her brother.
Yona's been possessed?
This girl loves her brother too, just as much as I do. It's not right, you know? It's not right that she can't see him. It's you, isn't it?
Yes, it's me. Let's go home.
I'm really sorry. I don't know what to. I'm so very sorry. No matter what. Just know that I love you.
Hurry. The shade that possessed her is gone.
Oh.
Kanye, watch over Yona for me. You want me to understand your sadness? You think I'm gonna sympathize with you? I swore to protect my sister and my friends. If someone puts them in danger, then you stand aside or be cut down. Now come on, let's finish this. Vice, what's wrong?
You're freaking me out here, Vice.
Ah, motherfucker.
No bother. One moment, please.
You okay?
Fine, just fine. All right, no, I'm not.
Vice.
It seems some headstrong idiot has decided to push me beyond my limits. I should have taken that job as a cookbook when I had the chance.
Vice. Sorry. Sorry.
Only joking. I hate cookbooks.
But...
Let's go. Out of the way. I have one final task to fulfill.
Where are you going?
Why, to stop him, of course. But after that, it's up to you. Only you can see this battle to its conclusion. I wish you luck, my friend.
You can't. I swore I'd always fight by your side.
You are an exceedingly stubborn lad. You know that, yes? Perhaps that's why I've so enjoyed our time together. But I fear this is where our journey ends.
Vice!
Oh, and remember what I told you about using my full name? Well, forget it. I've grown rather fond of Vice.
Vice. I knew you'd come around.
Don't let it go to your head now.
I have something to defend. I have a reason to live. Shadow Lord,
this cookie.
Don't worry about it, Yona. I'm already full.
This again? That's what you said yesterday. You haven't been eating anything lately. Come on, at least take half.
Thanks.
Hey. Thanks for always being there for me. Oh, here. I brought your hat.
Thanks, Yona.
Oh yeah, I forgot we can't skip this part. Can't skip the credits. Doesn't let us. But yeah. At least that's the end of, well, almost the end. There's stuff at the end for Part B, Route B, and then it's Route C. And I'm only missing one weapon to get C and D. I have to finish the Nightmare portion. I have to get one weapon out of there, which is from the Wave 3 that I didn't get last time because I wasn't strong enough. But I should be fine at like level 40 doing it. Can I? No, I still can't. I guess we'll just wait for this to continue onwards. But I don't know what you guys are doing tonight, or how you are. It's almost like it's a little after 1 o'clock for me at least. So it's not like super late, but it was about like, because when I got to towards the end, I was just like, oh yeah, we should be done with this route in like about an hour. Yeah, and it was kind of around that. So. But yeah, 4 more routes left off of this. Route C should go pretty quickly if I can get the weapon that I need to. Well, C and D should go quickly. E is basically you start the entire game over again. So like anything you miss when you weren't a kid, you'll be able to do it after it's C and D. So. I can't save or do anything until this finishes. I guess I'll just sit and pet my cat. Yes, pet the Dextera. I don't know where Sinsin went. He was, I don't know, throwing a fit in the kitchen earlier, just knocking things around. Mainly his toys, just all over the floor. Like he was having a little tantrum, and I don't know why. It was pretty funny. I could hear it, like... But... And then Domidia's just sleeping, so... Oh, no, she's awake now. She's just staring. I guess she's jealous. Diddy. Yeah, the Diddy face rubs. Yes. Diddy facial massages. Alright, this should be almost done. Okay. I have enough time to go check to see where Sinester's at before this. Sintin! Throwing things around. Oh. Yes, you're very melodious, sir. Aside from some games in which makes sense that you can't skip the credits, you know, like Automata when you first finish it, and you choose to do one thing or a different thing, and then you go through the credits. You kind of have to see the credits once, because like when you, for instance, like self-destruct, it runs like a speed through credit like joke before it like restarts you to where you were. But then you only really see the credits once, and then any time that you do any of the like playthroughs of it, you can skip it. But this you can't. It's just like, is this punishment? Is this our what do you want to call it? Is this our hubris? Is the credits that we suffer through our hubris? Alright, should be the last part here. Oh, look. Oh man, they're doing the segment from Around the World in 80 Days. This was also a light novel, like a short story.
Wow, that was crazy. I can't believe how well my sister's body holds up. Kinda hard to move when you're just ahead.
Oh god.
I wonder where everybody is. I can't wait to see them again. But before that can happen, there's some stuff I gotta do first. Like finding a body. Or at least some legs.
This is why he's just ahead in Automata. Because Hallua, his sister, basically sacrifices her body to like shoot his head out of this black hole that he got stuck in. And for like years and years and years, frickin' Emil goes around the world searching for frickin' Vice and Kaine and Nier, not knowing that they're fucking dead. And then when he does quote unquote meet them again, they're not really. They're different, you know? I might have enough time to do the final mission for the nightmares.
Whenever I interacted with Kaine, I was reminded about something from my past. Maybe my mind has been confusing her with my sister this whole time. Anyway.
Route B was kind of like an introductory to like more of Kaine's story, whereas Route C, D, like the third playthrough is more of like you get information more of Emil. Ah, yes. Into Kaine's memory we go again. Which this is also the story, Witch's Sabbath. The sound of rain filled the village. The steep cliffs that surrounded the area magnified sound, causing even the slightest drizzle to rattle like a thunderstorm. Thin wisps of smoke streamed through the huts as villagers huddled in their houses and waited out the rain. A single child, however, had braved the downpour and was now wandering slowly towards the wooden hawk-shaped weather vane at the center of town. The wanderer reached the vane, which had existed as long as any could remember, and stared. The child's face was simultaneously delicate and fierce, like a teacup that had survived a shipwreck. Those traits combined with the pale white skin to give her face almost sexless quality. If the beak turns east, I go home. If it stays west, then I... The child blinked. Rain slowly dripped down the young one's short hair and began its long descent to the ground. Come on. Come on. The child felt a slight breeze and watched as the vein slowly creaked to life. Spinning this way and for that way for a moment, it finally settled on the beak, pointing firmly towards the east. East? Really? Before the vein could move again, a jagged rock came spinning and tumbling through the air, striking home against the child's head. The force of the blow dropped the child to the ground as a hail of stones began to fall all around. Oh no, they found me. A heartbreaking smile crept across the child's face as the stones continued their assault. Through the rain, the sound of multiple footsteps grew louder before a voice rang out. Yo-ho, Kaine! The voice belonged to Demo, the worst of all bullies in the area. As Kaine struggled to stand, the final stone came skittering through the mud and bounced against her foot. Blood oozed from a cut above her eye and blurred her vision, but she could make out the shapes of Demo and his usual gang of idiots. The boy seemed taken aback by a moment of Kaine's self-indifference to the blood dripping from her face, but quickly regained his bravado. What's up, freak? You like the rain? You like getting all wet? Or did you finally decide to run away from home? Though she knew it was futile, Kaine turned to leave. Before she could get more than a few steps, the other children scrambled to surround her, cruelty burning in their eyes. Kaine knew those were not the only eyes on her. The Tormento's parents watched from the safety of their homes. She was attuned to this sensation, and it was the one she had experienced many times before. While some villagers simply turned a blind eye to the actions of their children, many encouraged it openly. In a society ruled by superstition and fear, Kaine was something to be hated, and if possible, destroyed. It's because she has a dick. I'm not even kidding on that. I didn't say you could leave, freak. Demo's words chewed at her like a worm through an apple. He can't hurt me, she lied to herself. Be strong, be brave. He can't hurt me. He can't hurt me. He can't hurt. Oh look, the little freak is gonna cry. What's wrong? Are you sad that everyone hates you and wants you dead? Kaine prayed for the rain to flood down and carry her away from a world that seemed to have no place for her. But if there were gods, they chose to ignore her. As Demo crept ever closer, the clouds began to thin and the rain slowed. Even the weather hates me. I'm useless. A failure. Kaine couldn't meet Demo's leering gaze. She lowered her eyes and stared at the muddy ground below. The bully moved forward until he was inches away. She could smell the scent of old meat on his breath. The boy grabbed Kaine's face with thick fingers and yanked it upwards. She tried to turn away, but her forced her to gaze back and jammed his thumb against her eyelid to pry it open. Show me. No. Did you just say no? Demo grinned evilly. You don't have to say no to me. No one says no to me. Even taking his attention from Kaine, he called his cohorts. Come on, guys, let's give the freak what she deserves. As Demo finished, kicks and blows began to rain down upon Kaine. Demo paused, still grinning, as Kaine curled into a ball and tried to make the pain stop. I don't get you, freak. What you acting like a girl for, huh? Everyone knows what you really are. Kaine ignored the question, choosing instead to stare at the weather vane. It continued to point east, as if supremely confident about the future it had chosen for her. Go home? Yeah, that's a funny joke for someone with dead parents and no home to go to. Freak, chanted the children. Freak, freak, freak. Kaine closed her eyes and listened to the rain, waiting for the pain to start again. As the clutching hands of the village children closed around her, she bent her mind to the sound of the rain, letting it become her entire world. The rain fell, but the pain never came. Only when the laughter of her tormentors turned into terrified cries did she dare to open a single blood-caked eye. Kaine was shocked to see Demo sprawled on the ground, holding his head and screaming in pain. She could see blood welling from the spaces between his fat, twisted fingers. Oh my god, he's crying. He's actually crying. Deprived of their leader, the other children glanced back and forth between themselves as if waiting for someone to step forward and take charge. When no savior emerged, they began an uneasy shuffle away from Kaine. But the young girl was the least of their concerns. Instead, their attention was wrapped on the ancient woman standing a few feet away. After struggling for breath for a moment, she finally spoke in a thick, voice filled with rage. Hurts like a bitch, don't it? Now I suggest you scatter before I throw another one. And if any of you little bastards ever touch my Kaine again, I'll do far worse than throw a rock. You can count on it. The old woman crouched down and gently touched the hand Demo was using to cover the wound. Before he could think to protest, she ground her palm into the wound and twisted it back and forth. Ow, he screamed, leaping to his feet. Stop it. What are you doing? Quit whining. You ain't no one ever died from a scratch. You hit me with a rock, you stupid bitch, and a big one. That thing could have killed me. The old woman shrugged. Death is the best cure for stupid. Demo's face twisted with rage at her words. Locking his eyes on Kaine, he took a step backward and spat on the ground. Get out. Leave this village. No one wants you here, either of you. Seeing the old woman grab another stone, Demo and his companions turned tail and ran. As they fled, the old woman grabbed her side and barked out a single laugh. Ha, look at the fat boy go. Guess he's healthy enough to run from a fight. The woman's smile faded as she turned her attention to Kaine. Kneeling down, she removed her shawl and placed it around the young girl's shoulders, then produced a cloth from the folds of her dress and began blotting at the blood on her forehead. Oh, Kaine, she said, why didn't you fight back? You're stronger than that lot. The words of her grandmother stung Kaine, and she turned away. Don't be nice to me, she said. I don't deserve it. Nothing matters anymore. Her tears, held in check for so long, finally began to fall on the muddy ground below. Everyone hates me. They think I caused bad things to happen. They think I'm a freak. I wish I was dead. As Kaine's tears turned into sobs, she felt her grandmother's hands on her shoulders. Despite her advanced age and diminutive size, she was a woman of surprising strength, and Kaine found herself unable to turn away. Don't talk like that, girl. It's a river wide and deep that flows between the realms of this world and the next, and it grants no mercy to any that attempt the crossing. You got a duty to fight until your last breath. Understand? Kaine's quote-unquote grandmother is a actual pretty good war veteran. She's one of the few people that survived the Legion Wars. So, the old woman tightened her grip and tried to still the tremor in her voice. You know the pain of losing someone close to you, Kaine. You know because you survived it. As the words hit home, Kaine was struck by the force of her love for the old woman. As a young child, she didn't even know of her grandmother, but when her parents died, the woman quickly adopted her as her own. Grandma, as Kaine called her, was cunning, vulgar, and quick to violence, and their first few years together had not been easy. But with each year that had passed, Kaine and her grandmother had grown closer. However, it was only now, sitting in the mud with tears and blood caking her face, that Kaine truly understood the depths of her affection. Here was a woman who had seen hard times, who had seen death, who had fought through all of these things, and somehow emerged on the other side. If anyone could understand Kaine's pain and loneliness, it was her. Do I make you sick, Grandma? Of course not. Don't be an ass. Kaine drew her grandmother's moth-eaten shawl around her body and shuddered. But my body, it's not normal. If I was normal, then Mom and Dad wouldn't. Hush, interrupted Grandma. I'll not hear another word of this nonsense. You're my granddaughter, and I love you. And if folks have a problem with that, they can just go to hell. And with that, the old woman reached out and placed a wreath of dried flowers in Kaine's hair. The skill it took to bend the flowers without breaking the stems or losing a single petal was remarkable, and the beauty of it made Kaine want to cry all over again. Oh my gosh, these are lunar tears. Grandma, you made this for me? Lunar tears were legendary flowers. Most people could live their entire lives without ever seeing one, and yet her grandmother had somehow collected a dozen or more. Kaine reached up and touched the wreath as if she couldn't believe it was real. Where did you find these? Just stumbled on them when I was out doing the shopping. The old woman turned away as she spoke, leading Kaine to suspect the search had been more difficult than she was letting on. The pains she took to construct the ornament, let alone track down the flowers used in its construction, made Kaine's heart hurt. She reached up and gently adjusted the wreath, admiring the way that it felt between her fingers. Didn't quite turn out right, said her grandmother as she squinted at it. These old hands have trouble with delicate work, but it sure looks good on a pretty girl like you. Kaine blushed and turned away. You think I'm pretty? Of course you are. What a fool thing to say. Thank you, Grandma. Her grandmother smiled. We're gonna be fine, you and me, she said. As long as we got each other, we'll be just fine. Kaine took her grandmother's hand in hers, and the two of them struggled to their feet. As they began the long walk home, Kaine gripped the hand with all of her might, as if trying to stop smoke from drifting away on the wind. The rain had stopped. Kaine stood beneath the weather vane, watching it spin in lazy circles, no longer caring about the direction it faced when it stopped. I don't need to escape. I have a home now. Grandma loves me, and that's enough, even if it's just us against the world. Kaine let her gaze drift up past the vane into the cloudy sky. The last faint hints of a rainbow were slowly fading. As she turned and headed for home, the light scattered into a million particles and vanished, seemingly taken away on the breeze. Of course her grandmother loves her. She's cloned from her. So, like, if her grandmother didn't accept her, it's like her grandmother wouldn't accept a piece of herself. So, bit of information. In the distance, Kaine heard steady sounds of an axe striking wood. The noise had a purposeful quality to it, as if she was hearing master woodsman go about his work. The firewood being produced, however, was far from the work of art as could be. Pieces of every shape and size were being flung about the barren yard with wild abandon. Anyone trying to stack such wood would probably die in frustration before the job was through. Stupid piece of shit axe. Kaine's grandmother flailed away with the axe, filling the air with both splinters of wood and words that could make a most heightened sailor blush. Grandma called Kaine. "That you, Kaine?" yelled the old woman, taking her eyes off the wood for a moment. "Don't get too close or I might take your goddamn foot off my mistake." She brought the axe down on the piece of wood, sending chips flying in every direction. One spun past Kaine close enough for her to hear the whistle, at which point she decided to step back. When she scuttled to a safe distance, she cupped her hands around her mouth and shouted, "Grandma, do you need help? I can get you water, or lunch, or a new axe or something." The axe, poised to strike another wobbly blow, paused in midair. The old woman considered her granddaughter's offer for a moment, then smiled. "Tell you what, since I'm doing such a piss-poor job of chopping, why don't you come here and take over so I can go get the water? Shades have been restless lately, and I don't want you running into one of them bastards." Relinquishing the axe, her grandmother picked up a long pole with wooden buckets on either end. Gathering water was by far the more difficult of the two jobs, but Kaine knew better than to complain. Once Grandma's mind was set, there was no changing it. Kaine did her best to help with the chores, but Grandma took every task that required travel to the village. Though she had a long list of plausible excuses, Kaine knew the real reason. She didn't want her granddaughter to be taunted and harassed by the villagers. Once Kaine moved in, Grandma decided to take up residence a good distance from the area. Out of sight, out of mind seemed to be the best policy when it came to the villagers and her granddaughter, and rare were the days when any but the two of them could be found on the rocky acre of land called home. Kaine enjoyed the solitude, but harbored a secret resentment that her grandmother was forced to spend her golden years in such a place. After watching her grandmother leave, Kaine turned her attention to the task at hand. She had never chopped wood before in her life, and soon discovered why the old woman hated the chore. Swing after swing of the axe produced only a tiny crack in the wood, and when she finally managed to connect with a solid stroke, the tool embedded itself in the log and refused to budge. Frustrated, Kaine swung the axe around her head and threw it, log and all, across the yard. Damn it. Damn. Crap. She suddenly understood the joy her grandmother felt in a good curse. Happier now, she picked up the axe, forced it from the wood, and resumed chopping. She had a natural skill with the blade, but the task was challenging. The blisters soon began to form on her small pink hands. "This is tough, and my logs are all weird sizes." Spitting on her palms and ignoring the pain, Kaine redoubled her efforts. Just as she was developing a rhythm, Grandma returned from the village. Setting down her buckets with a small sigh, she took one look at the logs and coughed out a wheezy laugh. "Pretty clumsy girl. You better get practice if you..." The grandmother suddenly collapsed to her knees, causing one of the buckets to wobble precariously. Eyes wide, Kaine dropped the axe and ran to her grandmother's side. "Grandma." The old woman shook her head and pointed a trembling finger at the bucket. "Get the water. Can't let it spill." Kaine steadied the bucket with a foot as she knelt by her grandmother. A small bit of water sloshed in the side and made a new home on the hem of her dress, but Kaine didn't notice. "Grandma? Grandma, what's happening?" Crazed with panic, she grabbed her grandmother by the shoulders and shook. After a moment, the woman lifted her arms and batted Kaine away. "Stop that. Just stop," she cried, breathing heavily. "It ain't like I'm dying. Just tired from the trip is all." Kaine desperately wanted to believe her, but one look at the old woman's shaking hands and worn face told her more than words ever could. Her grandmother had lived a long, hard life, and it seemed the bill was finally coming due. The time when her grandmother watched over Kaine was ending. Sooner than either of them had feared, the positions would soon be reversed. The next morning, Kaine came to the side of her grandmother's bed and took her wrinkled hand. "Grandma, you're sick, and you need medicine. I'm going to the village." The old woman shook her head and tried to rise, but Kaine gently pushed her down. "It's all right," she said. "I'll be fine." Her grandmother fixed her with a gaze that could melt steel. After what seemed to be an eternity, she finally lowered her eyes and sighed. "Well, I don't like it, goddammit, but I guess I shouldn't quit being so stubborn and let you grow up." The old woman watched as Kaine strapped on her boots and made her way down the road to the village. Hours later, as an unseen sun made its way across the dark and rainy sky, she was still watching. Kaine moved at a brisk pace, checking her pockets every few minutes to make sure the money her grandmother gave her was still in there. Every noise caused her to spin her heels, making sure she wasn't being stalked by a shade, or even worse, Demo and his gang. But she encountered neither tormentors or shades, and Kaine finally found herself at the entrance to the village. The few adults she could see glanced sideways at her, then muttered to each other behind raised hands before slinking away into the shadows. Her heart racing, Kaine took a series of rapid, shallow breaths and tried to calm herself. "I have to prove myself. I have to help Grandma. I have to be strong." She chanted these words to herself over and over as she slowly made her way. Finally, her eyes settled on a rotund older woman who was angrily waving her arms in the air and telling anyone who would listen exactly what she thought of Kaine's presence. "Hey, lady," said Kaine with the bravado she did not feel. "Where's the apothecary?" The woman's flabby cheeks shook in bewildered anger. "How dared this thing speak to me? Oh my god, she's a Karen. That's what she is," they seemed to say, but Kaine saw that her eyes held a different emotion. Fear. "Yeah, we're both scared, lady. Trust me on this one." "Which way?" Kaine repeated. The woman pointed at a small building to her right before hitching up her dress and stumbling off in the other direction. Kaine cringed, expecting a stone to come flying from the assembled crowd, but none came. Her mind was filled with a strange sense of pride as she made her way to the apothecary, but the new emotion had little time to take root, for as soon as she opened the door, she noticed a familiar customer at the counter. It was Demo. He clearly had been sent here on some kind of family errand, because his gang of followers were nowhere to be found. "Oh my god," he sputtered. What are you doing here, freak?" The insult was delivered without force, and happily ignored it. Stretching on tiptoes to see over the counter, she asked the shopkeeper for the medicine. "Ha," barked Demo. "That old bitch finally keel over?" "Go to hell, Demo." The boy's eyes grew so wide they seemed ready to fall out of his head, but before he could let fly a comeback, or worse, a punch, the apothecary told them to knock it off before he kicked them out of the store. Demo slunk out of the shop, cursing Kaine under his breath. Once he was gone, she allowed herself to breathe once more, taking a brief tour in the shop while the owner prepared the medicine. Countless tiny bottles filled the cramped store, each with a label written in some indecipherable language. An ocean of aromas assaulted her nose, creating a scent that was exotic but not altogether unpleasant. Seeing such a variety of supplies gave Kaine a sense of peace. Surely, in a world so vast, there would be a place that she could call home. On the far wall, behind the counter, rested a portrait of a stunning young girl. The picture had once contained bright, vibrant colors, but time had now worked its cruel magic, and they were beginning to fade. The beauty of the work, however, remained undiminished. "You like that picture?" Kaine turned to find the apothecary with a small vial of medicine in his hand. His eyes were gentle but sad, and they seemed to stare through her and into nothing as he spoke. "That's my daughter. I sketched it when she was just a little girl. She's been dead a long time now." Kaine didn't know how to respond. She just stared at the portrait and tried to come up with the right words. "Pictures are wonderful things," continued the shopkeeper. "They let the ones closest to you live on forever." He shook his head slightly, then looked down at Kaine and smiled. Handing her the medicine, he reached out into his sizable green apron and produced a handful of old wax crayons. "You should have these. There's no one left that I wish to draw." Kaine took an instinctive step back, causing the shopkeeper's face to darken. Yes, I've heard the rumors about you, he said. It's a small village, and word travels quickly. Between you and me, I'm not sure which of them to believe, but I also don't think they matter much. I know your grandmother, Callie, and I think the way she was driven out of this town is just deplorable. Grandma's name is Callie, thought Kaine suddenly. She was still mulling this new fact in her mind as she reached out and gently took the crayons from the apothecary's hands. Your grandma is an old friend of mine, he said, as Kaine scooted away yet again, and I owe her much. I wager she would like it if you drew a picture of her. Yes, I think she would like that very much. Kaine murmured a quiet aggrievement, but inside her heart was bursting. She never before had a villager treat her with anything but complete contempt. It was a tiny, almost imperceptible step, but it was a step nonetheless, and with enough tiny steps, she might one day discover the rest of the world. When Kaine returned home, she found her grandmother asleep in her bed. Her feet were blackened and raw, even bleeding in a bit in places, leading Kaine to think that she had been pacing around the room until exhaustion finally caught up with her. She placed the medicine by her grandmother's pillow and turned to leave, but found the old woman's hand clasped around her arm. Back already, are you? Asked her grandmother with a yawn. Come here, let me have a look at you. Grandma sat up and examined Kaine from head to toe. Finally satisfied that nothing terrible had befallen her grandchild, she leaned back and allowed herself to relax. Well, how was it? Those bastards give you any trouble? It was kind of fun, said Kaine with a small smile. No, seriously it was. Fun, eh? Asked her grandmother in a voice which implied she believed anything but. Uh-huh, so anytime you need me to run an errand, just let me know. As soon as she spoke, Kaine removed the crayons from her pocket. After a brief explanation of their source, she informed her grandmother that she was going to sketch her portrait. A portrait of me? Ridiculous. No one wants to stare at a wrinkly old crone. But Grandma, it'll make you live forever. Horse shit, said her grandmother, throwing back the sheet from her bed. Living forever would just piss me off. Now put those crayons away and help with dinner. But Kaine would not relent, and in the end, Grandma found herself leaning against the wall of their house as if posing for a master artist. Kaine took up the crayons, eyed her subject carefully, and set to work. Just as her grandmother was about to nod off, Kaine finished the piece. After staring at it for a bit, she released it from her grip and let it slowly drip to the floor. It's terrible. It doesn't look like you at all. I'm sorry, Grandma. I thought these crayons would, make drawing easier or something. The old woman's eyes narrowed at her granddaughter's disappointment. Let me be the judge of that, she said, ignoring the pain in her back and reaching for the paper. The sketch could have been a person's face. It also could have been a boulder, a lump of clay, or an incredibly misshapen loaf of bread, all rendered in a chaotic array of colors. The old woman stared at the picture for a long time, then slowly wheezed out a laugh. Oh, Kaine, said between the laughter, you truly are my blood. You're as clumsy as me, and I love it. But, hush, I won't hear any more bull about how ugly you think it is. It came from the heart, and I'll treasure it always. True to her word, the old woman gave the picture a place of honor above the kitchen table. In the days that followed, Kaine would often catch her staring at the portrait with a strange smile on her face, an action she interpreted as silent, mocking laughter. A week later, Kaine could stand it no more and asked her grandmother to take the artwork down. Posh, said the old woman. I'll take this down when they roll me in my shroud. She pondered this for a bit, then turned to Kaine and dropped to one knee. Listen to me, girl. Seeing this picture makes me happy in a way I've never felt before, and it makes me want to go on, so that someday you can feel the same happiness. It was a moment that burned itself in Kaine's memory, a perfect blend of pride and love and joy that came together in the form of a lifelong remembrance. She swore to never forget this moment, to never forget the old woman who had made her place in the world possible. Time moves on. People and memories move in and out of life like ghosts passing through a hall. But this moment will be different, Kaine swore, because I will remember it forever. Forever. I need to stop yawning. Kaine listened to the sound of crackling firewood and stared at the black object on her plate. She'd been pushing it around on the wooden disc for a good 10 minutes, ignoring the bemused stare of her grandmother. Finally, she summoned her courage and gave the object a brief sniff. A sharp, bitter scent flew up her nostrils and made its home there, causing her face to twist with disgust. Grandma, I can't believe you want me to eat a bug. The old woman threw some more wood onto the cooking pot and snorted. It's no bug, you fool. It's a berry. Why the hell would I be feeding you bugs? Yeah, well, it sure looks like a bug, said Kaine, and I think it's burnt or something because it smells terrible. With that, Kaine held her nose and threw the berry in her mouth, chewing as little as possible. Oh yeah, that's terrible, all right. Why, you little brat, laughed the old woman. Look at the mess on you. Or look at the sass on you. You've been spending too much time with me, and that's a fact. 5 years had passed since the moment when Kaine's grandmother had saved her from the bullies. As is often in the way of two stubborn people, their relationship had grown in fits and starts, but moved forward all the same. Meals that used to be sober affairs were now filled with laughter and hurled abuse in equal measure. Kaine could not remember a time when she had been happier. As the years went by, Kaine started to shoulder more and more of the daily responsibilities. Her grandmother's legs grew weaker by the day, and she could no longer do many of the chores she used to take for granted. And so this morning, found Kaine lacing up her work boots with a breakfast of burnt berry rolling in through her belly. Where are you going today? Asked Grandma suddenly. Kaine looked up, surprised. The old woman rarely asked for specifics anymore. Well, I was going to go check the kelm trees to see if they were ripe. I thought we could make some jam or something. Oh, and I'm going to pick up some flagstones, so I need to take the wheelbarrow. Flagstones? What the hell for? Kaine stared at her grandmother and then held out an arm and swept it around their home. Constructed mostly of cloth, rope, and rubble, the old place sagged like a boxer in a final round. Grandma, a dying cat could chew through this house. I'm going to build a stone wall so we have some protection. The old woman laughed, exposing her toothless grin to the world. Goddamn girl, if a bunch of thieves want to ransack this old place, let 'em come. We got nothing worth stealing anyways. I'm not worried about thieves. I'm worried about shades. People saw one west of the village yesterday. The old woman tilted her head and stared at her granddaughter. Well, shoot. I don't know why you have to do it today. We can worry about it some other. Grandma, no. If I don't go to the kelma trees, we won't eat tonight. You know that. A confused expression passed through the old woman's face, and for a moment she was a small child lost at a carnival. Yes, she said after a bit. Yes, of course you're right. I'm sorry, Kaine. Lately it seems my mind is. She didn't finish the thought, instead walking over to her nightstand and gently taking the wreath of lunar tears from the drawer. The flower's petals had aged to a brilliant whiteness, and Kaine thought it was more beautiful now than the day that she first received it. You're going to be a true woman soon, Grandma said as she placed the flowers in the girl's hair. So that means less chatter about shades and building defensive walls and more talk about how beautiful you've become. Annoyed, Kaine reached up to remove the garland, but the look on her grandmother's face stopped her hand. You're a beautiful thing, said the old woman, and there ain't any other like you in all the world. I'm very proud of you. Okay, Grandma, that's enough goddamn compliments for one day. Such a mouth on you. Where did that come from? Gee, I wonder. I'll teach you to sass me, girl, yelled Grandma. Suddenly she lurched forward and grabbed Kaine by the ears, pulling her around the room with a crazed grin on her face. Grandma, yelled Kaine in a quaking voice. Grandma, stop it, what the hell? The old woman stared at her and blinked, then slowly held her wrinkled hands out as if the first time she had ever seen them. Oh, I don't know what happened there. I'm sorry, girl. Sometimes my mind just... Kaine thought the look in her grandmother's face was the most heartbreaking thing she had ever seen. Listen, she began. Maybe I should stay home after all. No, I won't have you stay here and keep an eye on an old codger like me. You go get your fruit, and your wall, and your whatnot, and I'll be fine. And when you come back, I'll have a nice grasshopper dinner waiting for you. Kaine rolled her eyes, then kissed her grandmother on the forehead and made ready to depart, trying desperately to ignore the worry that was gnawing at the walls of her heart. Kaine could feel the old woman's eyes watching her as she moved down the path. Don't turn around, she told herself, but in the end, the temptation was too great. She spun on her heel for one final look and saw a bent woman standing in front of the ramshackle hut with a sad expression on her face. God, she looked so old now. It's like the wind could reach down and just carry her away. Kaine worried about her grandmother all day, causing her work to suffer. What little fruit she could collect was tossed carelessly in a wheelbarrow, and she found only a couple of stones before losing interest in the project. Finally, as dusk approached, she decided to call it a day. Cursing herself for the lack of focus, Kaine pushed the nearly empty wheelbarrow back down the path. As she crested the final hill, she suddenly froze in place. The wheelbarrow fell from her fingers and collapsed on its side, sending a few pieces of wrinkled brown fruit rolling back down the hill. Her gaze was transfixed by a thick black cloud that hovered just ahead. Tracing its path with a finger, Kaine suddenly felt her stomach knot in on itself. No, oh gods, no. Her grandmother's house was ablaze, the flames licking up as if to touch the sky itself. Grandma, Grandma! Kaine ran then, faster than she had ever moved in her life. Once she tripped on a stone and went sprawling into the rocky ground, but she leapt forward and her feet continued running, unmindful of the blood that spilled from her wounded hands and knees. As she got closer and closer, Kaine's mind began to race in time with her footfalls. It's too dark. It's too dark. Not just fire. It can't be fire. Too much smoke. Gotta save her. Gotta save her. She burst into the front yard and came to a sudden halt. Her worst suspicions confirmed. The smoke from the fire was mingling with the thick, inky blackness of an enormous shade. The massive creature supported itself on 3 twisted feet and achieved balance through the means of a large armored tail. Scales, horns, and claws sprouted from its body in random chaotic patterns, giving it the appearance of a lizard designed by some insane god. Seeing Kaine, it let out a roar and flicked its tail, sending small whirlwinds spinning around the yard. For a moment the creature retreated into a shimmering inky blackness, as if her mind was unable to comprehend that such a thing could actually exist. But then the smell hit her, a blend of rotting meat and excrement, and the horror became real once more. The creature bellowed again, and this time Kaine responded with a scream of her own. "All right, you bastard," she thought as her scream echoed off the cliffs around them. "It's you or me. Let's go." The shade eyed Kaine with a bemused interest, then it began looking from her to the house and back again, as if urging her to look at the destruction it had so gleefully wrought. With dread building in her heart, Kaine glanced towards the house. Through the smoke and flames she spotted a small figure struggling to escape the ruins. "Grandma!" At the sound of her voice, the old woman began waving frantically. She's alive, thought Kaine. Alive! Kaine's legs sprang to life as she raced across the yard towards the flaming wreckage of the house. Before she could advance more than a few steps, the shade opened its mouth and let a roar powerful enough to uproot trees and send them flying. The blast sent Kaine tumbling through the air before smashing her against the rocky earth. Stars danced in front of her eyes as she tried to remember how her legs worked. Get up. Get up. Get up, get up, get up, get up now. As Kaine struggled to her feet, the shade stomped towards the house and pinned her grandmother to the ground with the tip of a claw. The old woman struggled to move the claw from her stomach, but she might as well have been pushing a mountain. She coughed briefly, sending a small spray of blood in the air, then collapsed to the ground, her energy spent. Kaine lurched to her feet, only to fall back on the earth with a gasp. Her ankles were on fire. One or both of them were surely broken. Ignoring the pain that screamed through her body, she began dragging herself across the ground, leaving a drunken tail of dust and blood in her wake. "Grandma, hold on. Just a little longer." Her grandmother's face was turning blue, her eyes rolling back until only the whites were exposed. Kaine pulled herself across the ground with maddening slowness, the distance seeming to increase with every second that passed. The shade glanced between the two women and flicked out its tongue, its giant mouth turning up at the corners. Short, panting breaths belched from somewhere deep inside its core. Bastard, laughing at us. She had no idea how such a mindless creature could experience emotion, but there could be no doubt the shade was taking joy in their suffering. "Yeah, I see your plan." The shade moved its claw slightly, allowing Grandma to breathe again. It was clearly keeping her alive, only to snuff out her life when Kaine was close enough to touch her. "I'm gonna kill this bastard." Summoning all her strength, Kaine rose to her feet. There was a sickening snap from her right ankle as her foot twisted backwards, but she forced it from her mind and began to hobble towards the monster. Pulling a small knife from the pouch at her waist, she leapt on the foot that pinned her grandmother and plunged the weapon deep. "Give her back," she screamed. "Give her back to me." It was like stabbing a rock. After a few swipes, the knife broke at the hilt with a dull snap. The shade panted laughter again, then raised its tail and sent it rushing through the air towards the young girl that was latched to its foot. Kaine never had a chance. The tail struck her square in the chest and sent her crashing into the burning wreckage of a home. As she lay on the ground, with blood pouring from multiple wounds, a small, weak voice spoke up. Kaine? Kaine's vision blurred, but she forced herself to focus on the sound. Finally, her eyes cleared enough for her to make out her grandmother's hands, reaching out to her through the smoke. Grandma? Kaine, you gotta run. You can't best this one. Kaine grabbed the hands and held on with all of her strength. Grandma, come on, we have to go. The old woman coughed loudly. One of her hands, slick with blood, slipped from Kaine's grasp and thumped the ground below. Grandma, no, no. I said run, goddammit. You have to live. You have to get through. The thought would stay forever unfinished, but she could say another word. Before she could say another word, the shade's clawed foot descended, smashing through the remains of the roof and down on the shattered figure of her old woman. Blood oozed from the gas on the creature's toes as a terrible putrid smell assaulted Kaine's nose once again. She stared at the foot, dumbfounded, convinced that she was seeing, or what she was seeing could possibly not be real. Or could not possibly be real. When the creature finally lifted its appendage, all that remained underneath was a twisted, unrecognizable mass of rubble and red. Her grandmother was gone. Kaine blinked, trying to feel the hands which had been in hers just a moment before. For a fleeting instant, she could remember the warmth of that embrace, the trembling of the fingers, but then the sensation drifted away on the breeze and was gone. Memories flashed through Kaine's mind, one after another, faster and faster, until they became a meaningless jangle of noise. Kaine screamed then, a thunderous sound that echoed off the cliffs and seemed to roll away forever. The shade eased forward, black ichor pouring from its mouth and dissolving into smoke on the ground below. The earth shook with every step as it crept towards its prey. Kaine's body slowly rose as if controlled by a mad puppet master. Her arms and legs were bent at impossible angles. Her head rolled dangerously to the side, yet somehow she managed to stand. Staring at the shade, her eyes began to glow with a deep red fire. The creature, so confident just moments before, took a slow, hesitant step backward, trying to discern if this broken human could possibly pose a threat. Kaine seized the moment. Laughing like a madwoman, she leapt into the air and plunged the shattered hilt of her knife deeply into the leg of the shade. The shade shook Kaine off like a fly, sending her crashing to the earth once again. Her chest rose and fell slowly, as if a great weight were resting on it. Moist sounds of pain echoed through her mind. Something warm and thick oozed from her ears. Is that blood? Think it is. Think I'm bleeding to death. No. Can't die. Grandmother told me to live. Deep inside Kaine's mind, something finally broke. The sound, the pain, the smoke, the flames, all of it faded away until all that remained was a single incantation repeated over and over again. Kill it. Kill it. Kill it. Kill it. Kill it, 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 kill it now. As a spark that was Kaine slowly began to flicker and die, she felt her desire to kill and her desire to live blend into one. The distance between heartbeats grew longer and longer and longer.
The beast approaches.
Oh, I know.
I'm using the wrong weapon. What is this horse shit?
What anger this creature must have. How could it even survive these past 5 years?
I'm not gonna let this happen again. It dies today. My sword is lighter.
It's not the blade, but the skill of the
God, this thing died in like no time because I'm like level 40 almost. Oh, there we go. Yeah, one hit. Ugh. Poop kitty. Gently, weakly, softly, the shade, sure that its tormentor was dead, turned and stomped off towards the horizon, stopping along the way to bellow one final roar. Couldn't kill it. Ashamed beyond imagining, Kaine tried to turn her head to the side, but only succeeded in coughing up a huge gout of blood. It was getting difficult to see, and only after a moment of fierce concentration did she realize that her left eye was gone. Laughing to herself, she turned her remaining eye to the ruins of her home and noticed a rag stump of an arm resting a few feet away. Yeah, that's mine, she thought with a mad giggle. This is gonna make clapping a real bitch. Ha, cried a sudden voice from the depths of her mind. Finally gonna die, are you? Well, you had it coming. Go to hell, Demo, she thought at an unseen assailant. Go to hell before I pluck out your eyes and feed them to a dog. The voice of her childhood terror evaporated into smoke, only to be replaced by another, more recent voice. Hold still, said the apothecary, materializing from the ruins like a ghost. I want to dry you. That way you can live forever. No, stop. Don't want to live forever. Want to die right here. I see, he said quietly. Well, if that's what you want. The spectral shopkeeper fluttered in and out of existence for a moment, then produced a piece of paper and sketched quickly. After a few seconds, he turned the page to Kaine and smiled. Since you rejected my offer, I decided to draw someone else. It was a picture of her grandmother, real as life. Kaine opened her mouth to thank the man, but stopped as the picture began to blacken in the middle. Before she could say anything, dozens of multi-legged insects began to swarm across the image, tearing at it with sharpened pincers. Stop. No, don't hurt that picture. Kaine reached out with her remaining arm and waved futilely at the air. To her surprise, the insects fell off the picture and onto the ground below, where they vanished into tiny black tendrils of smoke. Relieved, Kaine turned her good eye back to the picture, only to open her mouth in a silent scream. The sketch now showed her grandmother as she truly was, a smashed, unrecognizable lump of nothing. The apothecary smiled, then broke into a jolly dance. See that? He cried as he danced his jig. It's perfect now. She looks just like you. Ha-cha-cha. I look like that. Oh God. Oh God, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Drowning in despair, Kaine let her head back in the mud and smoke of her ruined house and waited for the end to come. But just as she let everything go, an unfamiliar voice began whispering in her ear. Ain't you got a wish, sunshine? The voice was vulgar and fierce at the same time, as if insanity had somehow found a way to take form. Kaine wanted to scream as the voice crawled under her skin, but her lungs refused to work. You know, a wish, like a prayer or something? Why don't you get on your knees and start praying to heaven? Please, invincible man in the sky, save me, save me. Kya ha ha ha. Kaine finally resorted to shouting at the voice with her mind. I don't make wishes. They don't come true for me. I'm a curse, a freak. I should be left to die. The other voice boomed in her ears. Oh God, you are the best. Kaine glanced down and saw a black shiny substance oozing from her legs. She tried to brush it away, but her remaining arm would no longer respond. The substance slowly crept around her feet, then began moving up towards the rest of her body. Is this death? Is this what it's like? Or is my mind just losing itself? She could feel the slime oozing upwards, feel the hot searing pain as it left in its wake. Whatever else might be happening, she was still alive and this was real. Come on, said the voice. Let it go. Kaine tried to ignore the voice and concentrate on the pain, but the newcomer would have none of it. Don't ignore me, Sunshine. You're ready to give up, ready to die, so why not let me have it? Have what? Your body. Come on, give it to me. Give it to me. I want to stand on the ground, feel the rain, taste the wind. The voice paused, as if licking its lips. Then it resumed. It was filled with mad, unabated joy. And I want to take your hands and use them to choke the goddamn life out of people. I want to tear out their throats and bathe in blood just like before. In response, Kaine shifted her head and vomited. The warmth of it crept down her front and mingled with the pain of encroaching black ooze. Are you a shade? Kya ha ha, yeah? Maybe. What of it? The slime reached her face, crept up past her nose, and slowly oozed into the socket of her missing eye. The moment it touched her brain, Kaine was struck with the most powerful sensation she ever felt in her life. It was ecstasy. Or ecstasy, whatever. Can't talk words. Jesus. She wanted to scream with delight, but all she could manage was a small whimpered moan. Feels good, don't it? Asked the voice with a chuckle. Yeah, what could I say? I know how to pleasure the ladies. Please the ladies. Whatever. Now give me that body. Come on, give me that body and I'll give you more of this feeling. It's a fair trade. A black lump began to protrude from Kaine's side. As she watched, it grew longer and thicker, eventually taking the form of her missing arm. I can see better, she thought. My eye must be growing back too. The slime reached up to envelop the rest of her face, but she managed to brush it away. Stop, she whispered, marveling at how she had regained her voice. Stop. The black ooze hesitated, as if considering this request, then quickly shimmered down in her body before disappearing in a cloud of smoke. Now what the hell, Sunshine, screamed the voice. We had a deal. I thought you wanted to die. Grandma said, can't die yet. A brief image of her grandmother, bloodied and broken, flashed before her eyes. She saw the shade that had killed her and heard its mocking laughter, then closed her eyes and forced the image from her mind. Her whole body was quaking with rage. When she opened her eyes again, they burned bright red. That thing took my grandmother. I have to kill it before I die. Kaine glanced down and seen a mysterious pattern. The pattern of shades burn itself into her left arm. Well, I'll be damned, said the voice cheerfully. Look at that, Sunshine. I think you and me are gonna be good friends now. Kaine stared intently at her arm. The more emotion she felt, the more the letters seemed ready to puncture her skin and begin infecting the rest of her body. The arm clearly had a will of its own now. Stop. Gotta stop. Holding her left arm in her right, Kaine took a deep breath and tried to calm herself. Come on, don't fight it, pleaded the voice. Hate's my favorite dish and I'm hungry. Let it go. Feel the anger. Burn with the fire of revenge. Thirst for blood. And then go out there and... Shut up. Shut up and get the hell out of my body. Your body? Oh, that's rich, Sunshine. Real rich. Look. Why don't you just up and die so I can have this body all to myself? What do you say? I bet those buddies of yours in the area would love to see you dead. Kaine grabbed a nearby shard of glass and tried to saw off the infected portion of her side. Before she could, her darkened left arm grabbed her right wrist, crushing it. Kaine screamed and dropped the shard as the sound of bone crunching on bone filled the air. Ha ha ha, stupid girl. You're possessed now, Sunshine, and there's no going back. The voice laughed again, a long, long wail that seemed to go on without end. Possessed, whispered Kaine. Yeah, possessed. You and me. We got what you might call a timeshare arrangement. Remember how folks used to think you were a real freak? Well, wait till they get a load of you now. Kaine looked up, tears in her eyes. The sky seemed somehow smaller, darker. Is this because of that shade? Is this how they see the world? So, listen, purred the voice. I know this whole possession thing seems a bit sudden, but it ain't all bad. There's plenty in it for you, too. I'm a very powerful creature, Sunshine, and now that power belongs to you. You got enemies, people you want to kill? I can make that happen. That little fat kid who kept picking on you, that bogle shade that squashed your granny, we'll wrap them up in their own assholes. No more abuse for you, Sunshine. No more pain. Wait, said Kaine. You're a shade? Why would you help me kill another shade? What, you think I'm some kind of racist? Some killin' snob? I don't give a goddamn who you murder, honey pants. I just want to drink from the well. Kaine considered this as she struggled to her feet, the power of a shade coursing through her. The smoke from our house was drifting away in the wind, and she enjoyed the way the cool evening breeze felt on her new left arm. After a long pause, the voice spoke up again. So, how about it, you and me? We could have some good times together. Look, I'll even take care of the bloody part, if you don't want. Fuck off, asshole, muttered Kaine. I'll handle the killing. Kya ha ha, screamed the voice. Look at you go. Oh, sunshine, we're gonna have so much fun. So listen, my name's Tyran, and if you ever need me, I'll just be hanging out in this piece of meat you call a heart. Now get to it. The more you kill, the more your heart turns rotten and sour, and I like rotten and sour. Kaine found herself nodding at the voice. Yeah, she said. Yeah, I think this can work. I'm gonna find that shade, and I'm gonna strangle it with its own guts. And when I'm done, I'm gonna do the same thing to you, Tyran. Count on it. Ha, laughed Tyran. I've shit bigger than you, so good luck with that. Oh, and hey, one more thing. Right now you and me are sharing this body, but if you ever run out of hate, or if you never know, go soft, then I'm gonna take over everything. So keep on killing, sunshine, and watch your back. The voice grew fainter and gradually faded away, fading to somewhere deep inside Kaine herself. Kaine waited until she was sure the voice was gone, then waved her new left arm around a few times. It feels perfectly normal, she thought, and it feels like mine. Desperately, she began poking and prodding the new limb, determined to find something wrong with it. She didn't want it to feel normal. That would mean that the creature inside her had already won. I'm not a shade. I'm Kaine. Repeating this mantra in her mind, she slowly began digging through the rubble of her house, being careful to ignore a certain red-stained spot in the corner. Finally, after what seemed like an eternity of heartbreaking work, she found what she was looking for. It was the wreath of lunar tears. Though it had been through hell and back, the garland's petals were as bright as ever. Kaine started to place it in her hair, then slowly lowered the wreath and stared at it. I'm sorry, Grandma. I'm so sorry. But I don't deserve to wear this anymore. I'm possessed, corrupted, a freak. And this time, I don't think there's any going back. Holding the flowers to her heart, Kaine fell to the ground and sobbed. As night gradually lessened to dawn, and the people of the area rose to their daily lives, she remained in that position, as if tears could somehow wash away the horror that had now infected her world.
Alive! Stay alive! Stay alive!
Grandma.
Kaine, you gotta live! You gotta come back to us!
Oh, hey.
God damn, my back hurts.
Emil, you were the one calling me, weren't you?
You still recognize me?
Of course. I knew you right away.
Thank you, Kaine.
Welcome back, Kaine.
Wow, you grew up. So, how long has it been?
5 years.
Shit. That's a long time. Any luck with Yona?
We are still no closer to finding her. We need a way to locate the Shadow Lord.
By the way, this is for you.
Is that a lunar tear?
It's not as good as your grandmother's, but I tried.
No, it's great. Thank you.
Kaine waking from her long petrified sleep. Emil's unflagging kindness. Our reunion was a happy one, and we let it wash over us like rain. That is, until Devila and Popola had to go and ruin it all.
You could always stab them now. Just saying. I'd be one of those that no matter times I'd be reborn, I would have such an intense hatred for specific people that no matter what form they take or where they are, I would just kill them. Because that's just the type of person I am.
Please, try to understand. People are tired and scared, and I'm sorry. I'm sorry you have to bear the brunt of that.
This is crap, and you know it.
It's okay. We can sleep outside.
No one's sleeping outside. You and Kaine saved this village, and now they want to run you out?
People are afraid of us. And really, I understand. I mean, look at me. As long as you're still with us, I can deal with it. Right, Kaine?
I'm used to sleeping outside.
But...
We'll see you later.
Sorry about this.
Boop doobity-izos.
What is the matter?
Kaine always sleeps outside. I never thought about that until just now. Never even occurred to me. Damn it.
We should turn in.
I didn't get much sleep that night. For the first time in my life, I hated Devila. For the first time in my life, I doubted Popola. But those feelings are pointless in the end. They said and did what they did for the sake of the village. To protect it from the horror of the Shades. Really, how can I blame Devila and Popola? In the end, I'm just as bad. Because I never once stopped to think about Kaine and Emil's situation myself.
Oh, you guys, kitties. You're such a weirdos. All the meow meow kitties sounds. Being scolded to go to bed. You guys are fine.
I should apologize to Kaine and Emil. But... what good would that even do?
I got a fire going, Kaine.
Wait, is that...
Campfires are weird. I'm so happy to get to talk to you again, Kaine.
Yeah, me too.
I tried everything I could think of to save you, you know. I polished you with a special cloth. I poured warm water over you.
Wait, you poured water on me?
Yeah, but it didn't really do much except make you all shiny.
Hey, Emil. Thanks for saving me.
I guess you noticed how I look different now.
I'm sorry, Emil. I'm sorry for all of it.
Well, I mean, this new form isn't all bad, you know? At least I can look at you when we talk, right? Hey, so why don't you tell me something about yourself?
I'm not very interesting. Sorry.
Come on. I just want to know you better. Please?
Fine. This all happened when I was a kid. Before the whole shade possession thing. My body is... different. And when the villagers found out about it, they started treating me like a freak. But one person, my grandmother, accepted me just as I was. No matter how bad things got. She gave me the strength to keep going.
She's really special to you, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, hey! That gives me an idea. Since we cured your petrification, we should start looking for a way to cure your possession in my body. I know we can do it if we all work together. It'll probably be super easy.
Let me guess. More warm water?
Okay. Can we just forget I told you about that?
You're such a goofball. I'll sit with you while we play. You want to give a meow meow? There you go. Yes. 2 a.m. meow meows. Got it. Hey. Yeah?
Sleep well?
Sure.
And yet your red eyes tell a different tale. Don't be so hard on yourself, lad.
I need to go see Devila and Popola.
Very well.
But first, I'm gonna ransack my house. Alright, so I am gonna go outside and save. Ah. That's not the mailbox we save at, Jesus. Yeah? Oh, you want to give kisses? Is that it? Okay. Do I have to do all 3 iterations or just the one? I guess I'm gonna check this really quick.
The diary again?
Yeah. Lately, I haven't been able to stop thinking about it.
The world of the recycled vessel.
I think I only have to do the one round.
Say there. Can you not hear me? Why are you standing about like a slack-jawed ninny?
Sorry. Felt like I was dreaming or something.
Sleeping on one's feet is quite the talent indeed. Come now, there's the door.
Right. Let's go.
Did I not finish this save? No, I finished the second round because I have the weapon. The second fool's weapon. I need the third fool's weapon. Whoops. This motherfucking piece of shit. Whoops. Fricks. I hate this mob. Whoops. It's always like the way it auto faces you every single fucking time. Yeah. I hate this mob so much. Also, I need to not sit on the floor when I'm playing the freaking game. My cats have taken over my chairs and shit. I might be a little too tired to do this part of the story. I was hoping maybe to get the last weapon before I go to sleep, but I don't know. Yep, Yona fell down.
Something wrong.
I feel as if I've just...
I know what you mean.
Let's go to town quick and grab... Fuck you, Davola. Grab our pots.
I worked it.
No, I had no money. I can sell shit. Haha, so many rusted clumps. I had way more money than this. Does it just like wipe out my money? Like on the... I haven't done this a while. I don't need any... Well, yeah, I don't need any of these. I have all of the fish fished up. The quest is already done. Wait, how many hernias do I have? Yeah, fuck it.
Shop here more often. I work.
Alright, there we go.
Shop here more.
I still think it's funny, just the shit that Kaine and Tyran got into, because, like, in their original lives, they would have gotten married. Like, they were supposed to be fiancés. And technically, the shade that killed Kaine's grandmother and almost killed her, its name is Hook, is technically, I mean, it's not her biological grandfather, but it would have been Khalil's husband, or Kali's husband.
The diary.
Yeah.
I just can't stop thinking about the world of recycled vessel. I just can't stop thinking about it. Sounds so weird. Alright, let's try this stupid shit again. I hate this fucking boss. What the fucking piece of shit. Oh fuck. I can't frickin' at the time dodge. Jesus fucking Christ, this... This does so much damage.
So I feel the diary.
Yeah.
Because he's old and weak and pathetic. Fucking Gestalt Nier. Stupid. Even if you're like out of the way of this stupid fucker, you're never technically out of the way. See, like it's just the auto tracking on his stupid shit is absolutely insane. I was sliding through the air. You stupid piece of shit. I can't fucking get out. Stupid fuck. I hate this boss. Finally. Should be fine still. Oh, I can't jump. Right. Fucking AoE. It just entirely skipped fucking the defensive. Oh, I died. Okay, thank God. I move on to some. I don't remember if it's the fucking leap platforms or what it is. I need to get back to the school is really what it is. Because the school part of the challenge is the end part. I have to go through the other... Is this red? Is this green? Okay, yeah. I have to go to the other one. This motherfucker is wearing armor. Oh god. Fuck you. Aw, no more. Okay, we'll go.
It seems we have been shut in.
Man, I gotta wonder if I'm gonna get past this school part.
It seems we have been...
Let's see. 721. Oh, no, okay, so 220. So Captain's Holy Spear. Captain's Holy Spear might. Very heavy. Okay. Where is... I need... I might switch these. Alright, Oloth. Ashurka. Alright. That might work. What direction am I going?
Seems we have been shut in.
You motherfucker. Where'd he go?
I like potatoes. Potatoes are my favorite.
was hoping to finish up this part and then go to sleep, but like, holy damn. Come on, stab him! Motherfucker, he's on the ground. What the fuck? That was odd. Yeah, no more of that shoving balls in my face bullshit. Am I free? Yeah, okay. Let's see. Yeah. I am. I'm trying to... I just have one weapon to get, so I'm seeing if I can open the door, which I just have to get past the school place. Oh, past this place. Wrong. Come on, you little fuckers. Oh, wonderful. Oh, freaking target, come on. Oh, where'd it... Did it... Oh, the one did die. Okay. Whoop. God damn. Very intense. They do so much damage too. They get so strong. Oh, okay. So I think I'm back at the school. At least it came down to my problem when I did this last time was damage. I should have the damage. They might take a couple of executions to do. But I've gotta kill them quick before more spawn, is really what it comes down to. Oh, you motherfucker, you just came out of nowhere. Man, level 9 paralysis. I love it. Gives me more time. They have so much health. Holy shit. Whoops, that was a wasted execution. Whoop. God, they hit so hard. Oh, you shithead. Oh. So powerful, why? Oh, because I'm not using the correct weapon that has more damage. Derp. Oh my god, this guy is so armored. Oh shit. Yeah. Jesus. Jesus. Oh man, I just lost all the HP that I was saving. Not even one of these has died yet. Oh, for fuck's sake. These fuckers got moves. Oh man, that was close. Oh, one finally died. Jesus. I almost worry what's gonna come after them. Oh, another one died. Okay. Shit. Oh, there's 3 of them at least, I think. Alright, 2. Where's the other one? Oh, it must have died also. Oh my god, I finished it, thank god. Yeah, because I got to that last wave the last time I did this, and I wasn't strong enough. Alright, so this part should give me the last weapon that I need. Oh man. I missed, what, 3? I played plenty of whatchamacallit, House of the Dead. It's like one... It's like way over there. I have no idea if I got them all. I probably missed like maybe 4 enemies. this one. Oh, Dexter, you falling asleep sitting there? Yeah. You're adorable. This is the harbor that's across the sea from seafront. Man, it's been so long since I did this one. I vaguely remember it. Because you can see you can see seafront like across the way. Or like over there. Ew. You little shit. Where'd you come from? Both of you. Oh my gosh. I'm aiming so terribly right now. Fuck. Come on. I don't. It didn't want to do it. Fuck. That was weird. I hate these dudes. Their recovery time. Oh, fucker. Don't fucking drop kick me in the face, you little bastard. Oof. Holy shit. He does so much damage. Oh, I'm stuck. He just like auto killed me. Fuck. What a dick.
I know it. Yeah.
Last chant. And then I'm gonna go to sleep. Because, like, I'll be cutting it pretty close of getting any sleep before work. Especially since I haven't packed my work lunch or anything. I'm a terrible person. Gosh, I have to do the stupid little dudes all over again. Oh, save me. You little fucker. I'm a big dum-dum, I know. The biggest dum-dum. At like 3 o'clock in the morning. Almost 3 o'clock in the morning. Playing as an old man. Oh, God damn, your guys' recovery time is so fucking intense. That and their armor rating. Like their defense from their armor is insane. Oh no, I'm trying to get this. There you go. Oh my, you little piece of shit. You're glitched, I think. Oh, frick. Oh. God damn, that was wrong. Oh my... Oh my gosh. It's like when you go to fight the big guy the first time when you're like level fucking 8 in the plains. Oh my gosh, I'm being scolded so much. And you have like no HP or anything. But this dum-dum is gonna go to sleep. I'll just have to do this part another time.
My word.
Something wrong?
I feel as if I've just awoken from a most unpleasant dream.
I know what you mean. That happens to me whenever I read it.
Alright, we're gonna go save. Especially since my back wants to crack. But it won't actually crack. Okay. We're gonna call it a night. Oh, hello, sir. Because my cats are scolding me. And I should go to sleep because it's almost... Well, it's 3:30. It's almost 4 o'clock. So, I'm gonna do Woo-Wah tomorrow. If I'm not super tired, so we'll see. But, at least right now. There's not much going on. Alright. Well, I will see you guys later. Good night.